Admiral's log, stardate 0917202019.5. Starship Excelsior's log, NCC 77246. We're en route heading towards the Delta Quadrant, and I still keep getting pestered by Admiral Elizabeth Shelby to give her back command of her starship, the USS Excelsior. I, of course, have been pestering Spock to either cough up the USS Enterprise B, which would be my flagship, or USS Enterprise E, which would be my flagship, or USS Enterprise F, the new pride of the fleet. Admiral Janeway's ordering me to use USS Voyager, so I have no clue which one I'll be commanded to go to. So, in the meantime, a couple updates for you on ship personnel and crew. Oh, man. Yeah, this is fucking thick. Let me see what this is. Give me a second, everyone. They didn't say anything was coming. Oh, yeah, they did. They just didn't say. Alright. Thank God we got time, so let me see what this says. I handle all the financial stuff, so. Well, here you go. Looks like you're going to have to apply for food stamps again.
Why?
Because they decided to kick you off of them after October.
What the fuck?
Well, same with me, of course.
What, Social Security?
I don't know. I don't have health care coverage. They're sending me the same crap, too.
Huh. That means SSDI might be gone.
It's not about SSDI. This is the welfare program, food stamps.
Okay.
Hello, Mark. I didn't know when you'd be on, so I decided to do this a little later because I just got up. I slept actually a good amount of hours, so.
They're giving a month's warning.
They're giving us a month's warning.
Are they having that DSHS van coming out?
No, not right now.
So we have to go to Mount Vernon.
So apparently this is just for you. Let me look at that. Look at your thing you just got. Does it say Chloe, last name on the top?
Yeah, well, this was mine.
Well, that's what I said. This one here, because I represent you, it says Rita Lee for Chloe. So this is a reminder of your,
That's a food stamp set.
Yes.
Together,
so you'll have to call the welfare office. That's the only way.
Yeah. I sure as hell don't want to travel Mount Vernon for that.
No. So what you do is you call up the welfare office at their 800 number.
Get it all on the phone.
Right there in the back. Call them up right there at 8 in the morning and you can get straight through, or 8:30. Call them tomorrow morning. They'll redo your interview right then and there. That's all we had, right?
Yeah.
All right. So they want to isn't that like your mid review eligibility review? So it's normal.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Sorry about that. So I was getting ready to do a spreadsheet or two, and I thought I would have a nice chat with you all today. damn fucking thing. I hate when this fucking, So, something came up on the news already. How you doing, Mark? Hello, Hannah. So apparently the government thinks they can meet their inflation. I don't want to talk about politics. So inflation market, okay, but my phone's acting up. So let's just open up these spreadsheets. I already had them lined up today. And we'll work on oh yeah, there's 6. So we got this. Whatever amount I get through, right? And because it's on one channel, I'm making sure I actually put in the right one. Thank you so much. So, what's up, everyone? So, I have a couple announcements to make. So, I was talking to, I screwed up. There we go. Yep. So, what's up, everyone? Let's just put this in because that's what it is. So, I made a couple connections today. I got to share with you. You all know yesterday's mission. I was trying to secure a new non-tractable cell phone because I hate fucking these bastards trying to track me. I'm not paranoid. I just so I went and talked to a guy who basically turned around and he turned around. Funny thing was, he turned around and emails me, and I tell him, yeah, I'd be interested in your product, but after doing some extensive research, I can't, in good conscience, buy your product. Guy says, well, what's wrong with my product? It works. I said, no, you're basically a con man. It doesn't work. So the guy turns around, and goes down to every cellular carrier where he is in the United States, and lo and behold, he goes in with his phone. Okay, picture a phone in a bag. Says, I need this to work. They turned around, looked at him like, Chloe, that's too outdated. Meanwhile, he goes and turns around to. I understand he emailed me and he says he's going to put in a notice that he's going to put collectible item $700, something like that. If I can't get $700, I'm not paying for it. I'm not selling it, right? Anyways, we're in a desperate time, so people don't realize that if they have something in a brand new box they want to get rid of and it's a desperate measure, then they will do it. Fortunately, at what cost? I mean, look at me. Chloe ran down today to the co-op, right? And she goes down to the co-op. She gets she's got onions and bell peppers. Did they sell those little bags of organic sweet peppers too? The ones with the little baby peppers too? The organic bags are just individuals. Yeah, so Anyway, so she turns around and she comes home, and I'm sleeping, I was sleeping pretty damn good today. It's dip time. And as I said it, I said to Chloe, hey, when you were out, did you check out my my thing? Which reminds me, one of these days in the morning, probably tomorrow, I'm going to make a phone call over to Cecil, see if they have any paper, printer paper. If he doesn't sell printer paper, then, I'll just order it online. I thought I'd give Cecil some business, So anyways, so the little guy here, want to share with you, should be happy. The little guy just got a free filled up of his cage is clean. So course, the doggy tried to scare him a few times. So let's get this going, the spreadsheet. We've got 6 to go. See how many we can hammer out today while dishes are going and other chores. So Gail messaged me today asking me to call her. And it's like, well, no, I got chores to do, I mean, when I got up, I had to, have my quick energy drink, which usually I don't do. And then afterward, I went to afterwards, I went to how do I say it? Then after that, I went to wash up. My let's just say my tum tum's not been acting up today. I emptied myself, and I was like, whoa, So I was like really happy about that, And so to me, it was a blessing by itself. So, anyways, this guy turns around, right? And another guy emails and says, that's okay. I'm going to be charging the full amount I want, $600 for this phone, right? So I was like, okay, well, when I talked to eBay directly, and they say if the phone doesn't work, they need to specify phone does not work. Buying collectible items. Instead, they're selling it saying it works with AT&T and Verizon. So now eBay is getting involved to look into the whole where does it work for. And so far, they've told me that doesn't work anywhere. One guy claims by the way, in this state, mind you, well, he's got a phone. It's mint condition, right? Mint condition, new old stock in the box, right, ready to go. But he had to go in and turn it on and change the batteries out, which means now it's used. He turned it on. And 2 is he had to program it for what they call GSM. So again, he's turning around and he's using GSM, and I'm sitting there going, I must be a freaking moron, because he's literally using, hold on a sec, I feel like a moron, And to me, I was like, eh. One guy's trying to sell a game that's worth only $50. He's trying to get 600. This is the problem with it. That's what I wanted to share with you. Look at the you know there you go. So if you go down, right, you got all these people. There's like 2 different colors. You got one color that's like the greatest hit edition, right? It works. You buy the greatest edition, you pay less money, but you also can play the game. Whereas the other ones say sealed black label, which means the original black label first run. They want more money. People is in this country, they're going to basically be giving their game collection away as fast as they can when the time comes, due to the fact that the American people, is it's like I told my cousin, which, by the way, I haven't seen many places lately. They're doing baseball cards. That's the other thing. Cards are getting harder and harder to sell, apparently. And so, anyways, last night I had a nice chat with my cousin. She recommended I get Netflix. Thinking about it, So that's something I thought I'd share with you guys. So, you know how it is. So, I thought it was something I'd share with you guys. What's funny about the whole phone thing, No, well, I'm looking at it. Well, I do. I update my spreadsheets, Hannah, once a month on Amazon and eBay. So I'm looking at the eBay side of things right now, and some of them are very expensive for, but those are PlayStation 2 games that they're trying to sell Black Label. And as a gaming expert, I know exactly what I'm looking for. You just want, you get a deal there. You can deal with the phone. Let me tell you about the phone, Hannah, again. My first cell phone was a bag phone. Well, my mom had the brick phone, and my grandmother, I don't remember if she had anything, but our family had technology. We had cell phones, flip phones, etc. So my phone was the bag phone. Because my phone was the bag phone, I loved the bag phone more than anything else. And the reason I loved the bag phone is because of the fact that the bag phone was, you know, something that I can love. I'm a classic person. And I'll give you another reason why I wanted a bag phone. Okay, a bag phone is easy to handle. And the reason for it, Hannah, is no one would steal the damn phone. Nowadays, these smaller phones are being pinched, pocketed, and more, and I'm getting tired of it. Plus, the fact they got tracking chips and everything else in it. I don't want my thing tracked. I just want a fucking phone, a car phone that's in a bag. My old car phone, I don't know what happened to it. It was around here, but it disappeared for some reason.
What phone is it?
My old cell phone in a bag disappeared. It was around here. I had 2 computers go missing too, so I don't know where those went either. So, one computer, I need to get my backup computer. I got to go and check and get it, So, anyways, so another thing is I told Chloe the other day, I said, Chloe, if you really want a laptop, you're going to have to earn it. I'm leaving it on the table. All you got to do is get this whole fucking place clean. You got to have the mentality. New laptop, new gaming laptop. Said her mentality is gaming cell phone. What? I'm having fun here.
Okay, I get it, but don't do that to me.
Yeah, well, it's a trigger to me, so.
Okay. Don't do so. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. When you're done with your video, I will be moving that table there. So I get that door shut. That's a step closer.
Yeah, but we need to have access to the door at all times.
Yes, I understand. I'm going to move that table thing right there out of the way so I get the door shut, and then I'll have it moved somewhere else so we can open the door. How's that sound? How does that sound?
Fine. Sounds good. Yeah.
Do you understand what I said?
I'm not a retard. People think I'm retarded, but I'm not retarded.
You sound like you're disrupting me off.
I'm trying to do your accounting and stuff. It's not easy doing it monthly. And then on top of that, so anyways, let me reiterate the whole thing with the and by the way, this cool air is feeling fucking great right now. I can wrap my robe up, still be happy. Problem is, this whole fucking place was an oven. I don't know how the hell it's becoming an oven. So I got the dishwasher going, So, so what happened was, let me just tell you guys, I was trying to be in a good mood by making fun of Chloe and her gaming phone, just because, I have to, but anyways. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, Fish with Tacos came into town recently. Yeah.
Eventually, I'm going to have to do my wisdom teeth removed. Something I should have gotten done a long time ago.
So, anyways, Hannah, what I'm saying was the phone, that I wanted, where was it on eBay? Let me look real quick. I don't know how many people I've messaged, so let me just show you. So I have it on my watch list anyway. So, anyways, so one guy wants $350 for a new phone. That's useless. Another guy wants $500 for 2 units. Fortunately, he's trying to program it for GSM, which GSM will be shut off by the end of 2020, they say. One guy was trying to sell a CDMA phone, and he basically sold it so dirt cheap, a bag phone, that he basically said you don't get the power cord for it or the batteries, but it's as is, because he even said CDMA is dead. At least, yeah, he changed his thingy. So, and so I was looking at other options, Well, yeah, it was a car phone, but you can also run it on a battery. You can also plug it in at home and charge at home, and you can remove the battery and use it as just a standalone phone. Let me show you what I'm talking about. For example, let me just give you an example, and I'll put it in the comments. Oh, wrong website. So, a couple other news things. God was good to me today. Here we go. Let me show you what I'm talking about. All right. So, for example, let's just look at this one. $350. Okay. Here we go, Hannah. $350. Oh, shit. It won't let me. It's got too many fucking... I can't do it. But anyways, this one here I'm looking at is $350 and $30 shipping, right? And the guy said he ain't going any lower because he paid $700 for it. So another one is $500. And the guy's been trying to sell this for about 4 years, okay? And let me read you the descriptions of the 2 phones real quick. It says, this will work with AT&T or T-Mobile handset with CDMA network. CDMA network is dead, shut down, turned off. They're turning off CDMA, so T-Mobile and Verizon will not turn it on. So this guy here, for $500, he says it will work with the CDM and interchangeable, and it can be used with anywhere. But the guy said he put in a SIM card, but he doesn't know he can actually make the phone ring out. He claims that he programmed it for GSM, but when I gave him a link to I'm sorry, let me fix this real quick. There we go. So when he turned around and see, now that's I'll tell you what I don't like, okay? Now, the secret is if you're buying a game, okay, for PS2 and you want new, you buy a game that is not put into a case, okay? For example, they put it in a case and they grade it, a grade game. A graded game is something no one's going to be buying because in this economy, for example, well, let's just say, for example, Hannah here. Yeah, I assume you're the cousin of Brad. I assume. So correct me if I'm wrong. You're the cousin to Brad, right? So if you're the cousin to Brad, then, for example, Hannah here wouldn't have, in this day and age and economy, $1,200 to buy a graded game. Look, I was at a good morning camp. I just got up, okay? I was asked by moderator Joe basically to turn around. I gotta turn my volume off. To turn it off I've asked was by moderator Joe personally to to um to not go into politics or stimulus checks. Stimulus is dead. Okay, let me put it to you this way, Cam. Okay, let's just talk about stimulus for a minute. All right, that's why I did an Admiral vlog. It's better than stimulus. Okay. And politics. Now, this morning I read some good news about politics, but I'm not sharing it with you all because, frankly, it is good news to me and good news to Chloe. So, apparently the Attorney General of the state of Washington turned around and stated, that the post office is sued, so they have to roll back all their stuff. So, anyways, all right, so there you go. So now I got that corrected. So as Cam, you want to talk to her and say, "Oh, well, I'm going to get $1,200 by riding lawnmower." In my opinion, the riding lawnmower in this pandemic would be useless. Literally. I mean, literally, it is a useless purchase. I mean, no offense to you, Cam. I wouldn't spend money on it. Sorry to say. Because to me, it's a useless purchase. You need to buy supplies because no one knows what's going to happen for the future. Even Pee Wee said it herself. You need to prepare. I mean, but like Pee Wee also said, it's your freaking it's your opinion too. If you want a lawnmower, that you do it yourself. I, on the other hand, don't want to see anyone wasting money on something that could fail. So, anyways, so that's something I wanted to share with you all. So. Um, so, I'm doing what I can spreadsheet wise today, and then I'm gonna literally go with um, I got a new Word doc to put together to print out, you know. So, for example, someone put in a graded game, okay, right here, and graded it, and wanted $250 for it. $250 is a lot for a graded game. Thing is, no, people are going to be, you know, I mean, because someone paid money to get it graded and put it in one of the plastic cases, and to me, it's not a bad deal. But I personally think I wouldn't waste the money on a graded game because games are meant to be played. So, but yeah, I'm getting down to the first spreadsheet's pretty big, so I'm almost done with that one. Yeah, and I apologize, Mark, for not being on StreamYard. It's because I was sleeping. My sleep came important. I finally got some decent sleep. So, you know. So, anyways, to get this over with really quick, so on stimulus checks, for Cam, is there's nothing. Okay, they're not even talking about it. Now, I know President Trump wants bigger than $1,200, but Congress ain't gonna budge in it. They won't budge on any of it. So, you know, So I figured I would tell you that, you know. So, so that's good news, for me, because there's nothing. And Congress, isn't is going to stay, afterwards to do it. So, but right now they're trying to do a clean resolution, and yet they don't want any added pig fat put into it or pork barrels in it. And so back to the phone thing, okay? So the guy turned around and another guy emailed and said, no problem, I still want 600 for this phone. And to me, I thought, no problem. So I emailed the guy and the guy turned around and, said he's looking into GSM. But if GSM ends up by December turned off, the phone's pretty useless. They're trying to, they dissolve 3G, 2G, and 1G. And eventually in the next 7 years, 4G, your 4G phone's not going to be able to be working. They're going to demand you to have 5G. No, I didn't buy the phone. That's the thing. I told the guy before I even invested in the money that I need to make sure I can get a new account set up. New account can't be set up. And this guy says it can be done through GSM, but he got it to work with GSM, but he doesn't know if the phone can actually work. He emailed me and said he had to deactivate that even though it's a new phone, new old stock, he had to deactivate the phone for you know deactivate the programming for deactivate the CDMA and reprogram it GSM. So he did that even if it's new. The problem is he can't get it actually to work. So I got to do two things. So give me a second. So got to do two things. So well, I'm glad you're sleeping good too, Cam. I'm sleeping good as well. All right, Ma, let me get you some water. Want something to drink? Yep. All right.
Oh shit! Did you give us moisty?
Yes.
All right.
You know, So give me a moment, everyone. I got to use the restroom. I'll be right back. I will have my phone on so I can message you.
Here. You know it's waterful? I filled it with water. Is it in there? All right. I'm gonna check the meat.
All right, everyone. I'm back. Sorry for the delay. Sitting on the can, you know. Let's see. Hey, Gail. Don't know. My messages didn't come in yet. So, nope, nothing from him. Nothing in email either. So I told my cousin-in-law to feel free to join because we're not talking stimulus checks, or politics. She thought, oh, we're doing politics. Nope. I have no intention of talking about politics. So one of the things I'm worried about, everyone, is Christmas. So I'm working on that too. So once Chloe finds her fly rod, I can order her thing. So I haven't seen any. How goes it, Gail? So you know how it goes. So Mark left Joe. So far, I haven't seen anything on my phone. So my cousin-in-law says she's watching me, but I have nothing to say. Well, ask questions, Dinky. That's why I'm here. My crew's here, except for Pee-wee, of course. So Chloe sent out the mail today, so I got to send Chloe out soon. She wants to go to Orcus one of these days. When are you going to Orcus next? Next week?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sending Chloe over to the post office soon because I'm down to 2 stamps. I used 3 today. One being to Dinky to send her out a letter, send her out a letter talking about stuff. I also sent out a letter to my cousin Corey too. I know Dinky, funny as Dinky is, she doesn't like replying to letters. She likes receiving letters, but she doesn't like replying to them. So, she'll probably reply to me in Instagram or Messenger on it. But, I've been looking at travel trailer options. One of the things I was looking at for a backup is picking it up in Oregon and storing it somewhere in case we get kicked out due to the economy or, the management sells. So, that was something I was looking at, but I was looking at that wasn't ladylike.
Sorry.
So I was looking at, looking at it, So, what are those?
These are chips.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I know that, but with the chips, I mean, what flavor are those?
Yeah, it's a spicy red pepper.
Well, I can smell the spicy range pepper.
I got some lesser spicy red peppers in the fridge, are organic. The produce.
Mm.
They're mild peppers.
Ah.
I'm starting to jump down.
So, I love writing, so I wrote my cousin, and said, hey, what's up? What's new? What's going down? And, it was cool. So, but, it works, So, but yeah, anyways, my family's probably thinking I'm crazy looking at a car phone in a bag so I don't get my phone tracked. But like I said, I think it was funny, when it came to eBay, I mean, one guy said that it's collector's item, so people should be paying, people should be paying for it, and I thought it was funny. They're like, yeah, we're gonna spend, people are gonna spend in this economy spend, um, you know, $600 for a car phone and a bag, bag phone when A, you got to get the batteries replaced, and two, they don't work anymore. And I thought, it was funny because they're like, well, we need this, we need that, and I'm like, okay, you know. So to me, I thought it was the funniest thing. There we go. Oh, you know what? There we go. Done. Another spreadsheet done. So, but yeah, anyways, like I said, I got, so. So apparently Tara says, let's go to Orcus. Let's party it up on Orcus. What, are you going up to Orcus, Dinky? Because as soon as this pandemic's over, I was going to ride my bike all over Orcus and Lopez. I think Orcus has E-Sound, right?
Yeah.
So you got to go through E-Sound to get to the national park there, or the state park.
They have their own airport at E-Sound. They have their own airport in E-Sound.
Yeah, so Chloe just said E-Sound has their own airport.
Yachts there too.
Oh, they do? I didn't know they had yachts.
Yeah.
I thought it was all a roach.
That little bay, but on the north end of Orcus. What they could do, right? Is put a ferry there, right? That goes to Bellingham from E-Sound. Would that be cool? After you live in E-Sound, you get to Bellingham.
Sounds good.
So now, like, one thing I don't like about Bellingham, if you had to go to the hospital, it's peace.
Yeah, I don't like peace either.
Vancouver, Washington, the same way. So,
you know what the secret is about Vancouver? I'll tell you the secret about Vancouver. You're gonna love this. If there's a piece there, right? The secret is not to go to Peace.
Yeah, go to Oregon.
Yeah, you just cross over to the Oregon side into.
If you're on Washington Medicaid, you don't have a choice but go to Peace.
Yeah, but you have a choice if you're.
Then I'll have to hear. I can't guarantee that. We can't guarantee that. It's like in Peace, they trade people say, I can't guarantee this, I can't guarantee that.
Mm-hmm.
Why are hospitals so rude these days?
I think it's because they don't like transgender people.
Because they are religious. Ran by religion.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So that's the way it is, but still. So, you know how it goes, everyone. Well, let me look. So, let me see what Brad had to say, He also emailed it to me. So, all right. We got email from Brad as well. So let me see. The problem with my phone, okay, to receive photos, I got to turn on, yeah, just like that. Exactly, Hannah. Just like that. Yeah, I had a car phone in a bag. Fortunately, I wanted the digital car phone in the bag. My cousin Dinky here. Dinky, meet my crew. Dinky's my cousin and sister Sister Dinkster or Twigster. I call her Dinky because, the story goes her mom named her Dinky. She looked like a little dinky uh, uh, when she was born. But she also has a business that sells doggy clothes, and she custom makes it. I was just hinting at her the other day to go make a Christmas stockings. I thought that was cool. So and and then Dinky recommended I try.
Sorry.
Yeah, the fan's blowing this way. It's gonna go straight to me. She's got a shit-eating grin right now, everyone, because of it. However, she isn't as bad as Corey, my cousin. My cousin Corey, he's got demons in his coal. And one day I was driving down the road with uh, Corey and Dinky. We were going over to Pacific City to uh, Pacific City. Before you ask, what's Pacific City? Pacific City is a little coastal town, and we were gonna go and have some lunch, and they were taking me out to a place called Helkins Brewery in Pacific City, and my cousin Corey locked the window so we can roll it down, and he let one rip inside my cousin Dinky's Jeep Trailhawk, which um, she got rid of. It was a great Jeep, but I love the Jeep. The heated seats alone were worth it. Anyways, I remember my cousin Dinky driving me down really early in the morning. And if you really want an awesome cousin-in-law, that's Dinky. And she drove me down to the hospital one day. And this was October 28th, I think it was. And she was driving down the road, and she fired up the heated seats, right? And we're driving down from. I'm not going to give you her location. No one needs to know. So we're chugging along, driving along in her car, her Jeep, and heated seats. And we got into the um, parking, and I was going in for surgery, having my face redone, and I looked like crap after the surgery, was done, but I got there and I didn't want to leave her Jeep. The seats were so warm, I was nice and toasty. Well, instead of spending the night in the hospital, the doctor told uh, told Dinky to take me home, and take care of me. And Dinky did a good job, She took good care of me, and but yeah, anyways, that Jeep was warm seats. But anyways, like I said, my cousin and cousin-in-law, they were they weren't arguing at all. But the joke was to my cousin Corey is whoever smelt it dealt it. But we knew who did it because my cousin, funny as he was driving down the road and he let it rip. Well, one time we were getting some um, Joanne fabrics, or I think we were Joanne's, I think it was, and anyways, the funny thing was he was like, stay. He clearly told me, don't stand behind me. And we're talking about bone chilling weather that day, and he let one rip, and oh, I mean, woo! And then we went in and we went to the dollar store, and we couldn't uh, he couldn't find the toilet. So what happened is they said, well, sir, the problem is we have the problem we have, sir, is the toilet is locked because public bathroom because we don't. Someone lost the key. So we finally did our business at dollar store and went over to Joanne Fabric, and my cousin used the toilet. He had to go. And this guy came up. I was watching a customer ask the women because there's two single toilets, like standalone toilets, male and female. And he's, "Can I use the women's restroom?" And she's like, "No." He's like, "Well, someone just used the men's restroom and it smelled like it was dying." I mean, literally, I was sitting there laughing my ass off. I mean, it was funny, watching this kid, So you had to go in there, and I mean, my cousin, of course, he was waddling along, he's funny, and he was like waddling along, going out, going, because he let it rip. And everyone was looking at him, and it was just funny, but, Dinky had her own mind on her brain because she was pissed off at this lady, This lady kept fucking going up and being like, you know, "Oh well, I want this," and Dinky's in line trying to get some materials cut for the dog, And so, anyways, in the end, she finally snapped and she said, "Hey, uh, are you done?" And the lady's like, "Well, yeah." She's like, "It's about damn time." And my cousin Dinky, she has a right to say what she said to that lady because the lady was taking her damn time, And I would have been like, "Are you done?" as well. So anyways, it was just cool being with them. But and then on our way home, again, from the hospital, the surgery, she turned around, she turned the heater on, But I asked her, did you go home? She's like, I think she said no. I slept in the car while you were at surgery, which to me was sad. But when I woke up, it was you know, uh, different. It was like nighttime. So and then I got home and I was healing. I spent Christmas with them too. it was cool, you know. So I felt really blessed, you know. I also felt blessed when I was having a um, surgery, you know, and we're driving along, and my cousin, you know, she she you know contacted me because you know it was Super Bowl Sunday one day, and I felt blessed because she turned around and she messed. I had this bad feeling, you know. I had this bad feeling of my moppies. I couldn't sleep at all. I was telling the nurse, you know, I'm worried about my dog, and she's like, "Oh, your dog will be fine." And you know, the next day, you know, my cousin messaged me on Facebook showing me a link to Moppy running down the street. The little cur escaped, so she had to go down to the pound and get him, you know, and then Chloe had to meet up with them to get him like 10 o'clock at night. And then what really made me cranky, you know, about the whole ordeal, right? The night before, uh, my cousin and Dinky was like, "We'll make sure to get you some wings," you know. And I was like, "Cool, no wings for me, I tell you." I wanted wings, but I didn't get wings. I wanted, you know, but it's okay. I got wings after I got out of surgery. You know, I went and met up with Buffalo Wild Wings. You know, at the time, you know, the doctors like, you know, try to stay. If you're gonna take, um, you know, pain pills, take Tylenol, and don't, you know, like that game there. They're trying to claim that that's a rare game, and they want $5 grand for it. So, anyways, there we go. We're all good. So another spreadsheet done. We're on a roll. So um, that would just leave me with uh, 3 spreadsheets tomorrow. 4 done. Should do that. Word. Yeah. So what was I making? All right. So this will be simple. We go over here. New spreadsheet. I'll fill that one in later. Maybe tonight, which I just need. All right. Now it's prepped and ready to go for tomorrow. So 4 spreadsheets. That one will take me. That will be the last one to do. So. No, well, I did get it. Dinkster? Well, you know, Dinkster, Dinku, Dinky. It's all cool, cuz. And baby's drinking water. His cage was clean today, so. Well, I could call you Twigster or Dinky. I prefer Dinky. Yeah, Dinky, you know. By the way, how's the Chihuahua doing today? Still spoiling him with Oscar Mayer sandwich meat? Yeah, because I'll save this. All right, there we go. We are good to go. That letter's been prepped. So I'm on a roll. So, anyways, tomorrow will be Friday. So, you know how that goes. So, a couple items I was thinking of buying. Everyone talking about it is a diary. Thought about keeping a diary. I can write. You know. So my next letters, I don't know who I'm sending it out to, whether it be Corey, Dinky, or Jose. I don't know. I gotta get some more stamps soon. So, but I'm taking a break from writing today. I do got one letter to print out. I need to clear the printer, so when my letter's ready, I can just print it out and then stick it in an envelope, mail it out. I got plenty of envelopes my cousin gave me, so yeah. So, anyways, let me see if there's any messages. Nope, none. So, anyways, I wrote a couple letters to my cousin. I haven't talked about trailers much because, I got to check on size. I mean, you can get up to 39-foot travel trailers, but the problem is where do you stick it? I mean, if I bought one, or financed one as an emergency for my home, then the problem is storing it. Now, the payments are going to be pretty cheap. The problem is you got to make sure and you put a little bit of money away every month for repairs. The real problem is with the trailer is where to store it. Now, my family could use it anytime. It'd be large enough. I was looking at one with two bedrooms, one in the front, one in the back, and the living quarters in the middle. And, it has some have bathroom and a half. And I thought, that'd be cool. But again, you got to look at the where you're storing it. So when I do my letters, my projects here at home, I do them to keep my mind busy, and not focus on politics and religion and other things. That little guy must be thirsty. Moppy got his moisty. We just found some more moisties for him. So Chloe's working on the next rack and the thing. She's trying to get everything set up. She got to find my crock pot so I can make up some stew soon, too. So I got beef stew and lamb stew meat. So I'm going to make some lamb and beef stew soon. Cooler weather's coming in. So, So, you know how that is. So I want to get my trike ready to go too for springtime. So, So I did everything I could, like I said, the eBay guy, he was just funny, most of them, they're like, well, we're not going down. We paid $700 for this phone. We want at least $600 otherwise. But, eBay is now investigating them because they didn't, their information's false. They said, oh, it will work with, but, they don't want to take in and say, but so phone sold as is can't work, so someone's paying $600. They need to know. They're not going to be shafted over, the money. So once the dishwasher is done, I gotta prep another load to make sure it's all good because I'd like to, before I go to bed tomorrow morning. I sleep days. I'm gonna make sure the dishes are done up again. Dishwasher's filled, so we have less dishes to do. I might start at like 8 in the morning. Chloe's got to call the welfare office. Seems her food stamps are being challenged again. So, but so couple of blessings I want to say is okay. A couple of things I want to talk about now. Everyone knows I'm a gamer. Christmas is around the corner. We're gonna get some wrapping paper. Which, by the way, I'm just gonna fucking order the wrapping paper now through Walmart and have it shipped. So it shouldn't take me but like 5 minutes or something to get it done. So here we go. So all right. So Costa. So my wrapping paper ain't coming in till October 1st. So there you go. Wrapping paper has been ordered. So I got 24 rolls of wrapping paper. That should be good for everything that me and Chloe needs to do. So on that. So anyway, so I pre-ordered some games, okay? Supposed to be out in fall of 2020. Instead, they turned around and said it is now going to be whenever. Oh, got an email. Walmart. So I got 24 rolls of wrapping paper coming. So we're good there. And then 3 games I just noticed is coming out, but we have no deals of when it's due out. So, you know. So I'm going to take and email this to me so I have it for reference. Because I like emailing myself notice from time to time. There we go. So then I don't have to worry about it. I can just go through it like this. So, you know. All right. So, anyways, 3 games just was announced today. I'm looking forward to it. You know, my cousin knows I love games. I need to get back into the one game that I've been playing, but I've been focusing on trying to clear up Little House on the Prairie, which is 9 seasons. I'm on season 4. I should have season 5 started tomorrow. It's pretty good. And with 3 minutes left on the dishwasher. So, anyways, I got everything covered, so I'm quite content, you know, on that aspect. So, you know. And so, another blessing that came in that I got to tell you guys about, okay, is I know Brad was bragging the other day that he was going to get his wife, I'm going to have one of these, his wife, Super Mario 3D All Stars with Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, and Super Mario Galaxy 1 on, you know. So I thought it was pretty cool. The problem is, you know, with Nintendo, they're putting in emulators that you pay $4 a month. And so you go to the Nintendo's eShop or the download program, and you can actually download the games to your Switch, so you can play like the original Super Mario Brothers, you know, like Super Mario All Stars, which has like Mario 1, 2, and 3 and the Lost Levels, which is great. You know, $4 a month, you can play whatever. Me, I think it's cool, you know. And so 3 new games are announced today. Blessing. Rumors going around about another thing coming down the pipe, which one thing I'm going to do is people ask me, well, what do you write letters on? Well, I write to games mostly. That's why I got the printer. So 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 one of the things I gotta still find around the house is my crock pot insert, so I can actually use my actual crock pot for make stew. I have my other 2 crock pots. My 3rd crock pot, I can't find the larger one. So I was gonna make up some soup soon, and defrost another turkey. So I'll have to get into the freezer soon and grab another turkey. Hey, boo boo, come here. So tomorrow, come here. Yeah, come here. Hello, everyone. My name is Ebony Bunny. So everyone loves a Boon Boon, you know. Look at him. Isn't he so cute? So, you know. Oh. No, we can name him Dinky. Nah, he's an Ebony. He's a little Boon Boon. Aren't you, little Boon Boon? Remember when Dinky picked him up and petted him? She said he was so soft. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so soft. Yeah, so soft. He's a cute little booner, isn't he? So, hi. Everyone loves him, you know. Well, hello, 4, and I'm fine. Yes, he's beautiful. He's my little baby boy. Yeah, he's happy. He's got a clean. I don't know who dislikes the stream. I don't really care who dislikes it. You know. Maybe because I'm boring. Who knows? But anyways, yeah, he's beautiful. He's just cute, you know. There you go. You gotta hold him a certain way so it doesn't scratch you too much, you know. I don't know who dislikes the stream, you know, but you know, it's all good. So how are you doing today, Foreign? So I have 3 spreadsheets to do, 1 spreadsheet to do later tonight, which I'll have done in between Little House, and a letter. Right? And the letter I can have mailed out tomorrow, which means since Chloe's got not much to do, since Chloe has not much to do tomorrow, I will send her to the post office to give me more stamps at least. Got to make sure the post office is good. So, you know. And because I'm not spending much money, I might as well order that Christmas skirt so we have that set up for present wrapping. So I'll go to Amazon, it's in my shopping cart, and I will personally put it into my right here. And I will be checking out. So it will be here September 24th. And it's a Prime thing, so there we go. So there we go. Christmas thing is done. So that just leaves me with buying a diary soon. I was gonna buy a diary. You know. There we go. So there's a few items I gotta get, but it's not right now. So I'm being very frugal because we don't know when the the money's coming. You know. So the other thing is I have to shop at Amazon Pantry eventually, anyways, for groceries because so I don't mind having my groceries brought in. So all right, so there's a stovetop stuffing. I can buy a box of stuffing if I wanted to. I should. There's like a 2-pack of those. Might come in handy with my turkey. I don't mind, 2-pack right there. the Ultimate Cheeseburger Max back in stock, so we got to order some more of those eventually. But yeah, I utilize, you know, the pantry. You know, let's see. I also like keep soups on hand too. So, all right. So, um, you know, so I like um, you know, Amazon Prime, their pantry. You know, someone was asking me about, one of the things I want to do is when I get to Oregon next to see my family, I'd like to set up an individual Costco card so I can order everything online, for Costco, you know, um, on that aspect. And, but they need to like take a picture of us. So, I don't want specialty for beverages. I want brand of beverages. I don't. Oh, here we go. That's what I'm looking for. Brands. Here we go. So I prefer Pepsi. So I just click on Pepsi. It tells me what's available. I want to get some more mini Pepsi minis eventually. I know my cousins always tell me, be careful with the sugar level because of the diabetes. But I got some orange juice coming too. I haven't tapped into some other orange juice. Yeah, I believe school work's pain in the ass. It would be a pain in the ass for me too, So, but yeah, anyways, I've been doing these night editions because I really don't want to do um day editions, and it's just too much work for me. So, so let's just get the dishwasher empty, refilled. I gotta wash up the pan so it's ready to go for dinner. Ugh. And there we have it, everyone. Dishes are done. Once in a while, I have to wash something by hand so Chloe can make dinner. Like tonight, she wants to make tacos, so my job is to, I like these. My mother gave me these pans 20 years ago, 25 years ago, and I've been using them since. So now we just, with only one thing to do, that will be prepared for tomorrow. So tomorrow I will have everything done, dishwasher wise. So yeah, I understand schoolwork's a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass too. If I was in school, which I do. I do school from time to time, and telling you, it is a pain. So, but anyways, I got wrapping paper and I got something else. So right now I'm good. So I got 2 orders placed. Still got a few orders to place soon for supplies. That's one thing I'm taking my time on because the economy's hurting, and so with 58 minutes to go, let's tackle one more spreadsheet, I think, for tonight, leaving us with 2, so damn fucking bug. In some games, I gotta tell you a story about games. All right, some games people sit there and they turn around and right, and they complain. They're like, "Oh yeah, I want to sell you this game for $300. It's perfect for your game collection." And people are like, "Okay." Fortunately, the problem with games, unless the batteries have been replaced in, say, NES games or Super NES games, they're pretty useless. So unless you know how to replace the batteries yourself, it is, pretty useless. So you need to take that into account. So if you can get a collection for the latest collection, say on the Switch, you do that over buying like the original NES games because sometimes the batteries won't hold. And you don't know how to replace them. So the battery fails. Because the battery fails, you know, so that's something I thought I'd share with you. Wow, they don't have that? Let me see. All right, so I can fix this. So, I thought I'd share that with you all. There you go. So that's why you had to put it into a specific thing. So, and that's all she wrote, I told him. But as you work on these, going down the pipe, you can actually get a lot done. So I'm hoping tomorrow is going to be really good. You know. Um, Now another thing, I want to tell you about is I'm toying with the idea of buying My family, they're probably bug-eyed going, what the hell is she talking about buying now? I was, besides a journal, I was thinking buying some books, so books are something like, I wanted to get the adult versions of the, the adult versions of Little House to read, I thought that would be really nice, So I thought about doing that, because I really truly love, books, and books are really good, So that's something, I wanted to share with y'all because, I enjoy a good book, I also enjoy a good little dishwasher too. With the winter setting in, which I never thought winter would be setting in this early, So currently it is 53 degrees. I don't know what the weather's supposed to be like for the rest of the week. I heard rain, but currently right now we have fog, I believe is what it said outside. I was looking out the window earlier. It was just pure fog, couldn't see thick fog. Reminds me of the time, talking about fog, reminds me of the time I went to, ended up going to the other side of the island while completely drunk. I walked with Moppy there and I had to carry Moppy all the way back. And when we got home, I had to take a shower and the people are yelling, mist and fog. So we got rain supposedly going till September 24th. So, and we have a weather problem right now. So, So, you know, so right now the humidity is up there, so it went up, Oh yeah, I forgot to message Brad back. Since Hannah's with Brad, I think I will send Brad a message real quick. Oh, someone emailed me. Who the fuck emailed me now? Oh, okay. Oh, it's an MP4. I'll look at it later. I can't play it now, so I will send Brad a message because I think Brad and Hannah is probably curious about that eBay thing I was talking about. So I'm going to send through my message program on my computer. I'm sending the watch list, or not the watch list, but sending him what I was talking about so he can send it to Hannah over the phones, because that's what I was talking about. These people are like wanting to sell me a phone, that I can't literally use because it's broken. So while I'm at it, I might as well do this and this and this, right? And then so he can send it off to Hannah. She was curious about the phone, and so I don't know if Dinky would be curious about what I'm talking about, but I could send Dinky it too, but mostly it's for Brad and Hannah and Ivy because they're probably curious about, what I'm talking about. So, because of the price. So I decided to, do that and then let them, handle, you know, you know, and so that's all she wrote. So, and then I can just hammer out these real quick because when I'm done, you guys, you know, I can, some of these are in order, so it's easier to hammer these out, but, but once it's done, I could literally say that I actually did an accomplishment. But like I said, you also got to look at Game Boy games. Okay, original Game Boy games. People say, "Oh well, I want to play this again. It'd be great." you got to ask yourself, first of all, if you have if you have the the batteries, because if the battery doesn't work, then you need to remember that you can't play it. You can play it, but you can't save. So, you got to look at it from that point of view. So, so what's up, everyone? What's going on tonight? My beautiful cousin Dinky, also known as Tara, was telling me, asked me about politics, and I said to my beautiful cousin Dinky, no, we're not talking about politics. And I think the beautiful Dinky was surprised I wasn't talking about politics because I don't want to stress myself out. And Pee Wee was saying the same thing. She didn't want to stress me out, so she left. And I, think, if we didn't needed to worry about, about it, politics. We had a great run. Literally we debated, but there was a couple things that was complemental, conflicting. And that is, when it came to the politics. Sometimes a debate is one-sided. Like Donald Trump, will win. Well, that's why I think Pee Wee realizes that, we're not talking about politics, okay? But realizes that, until the election's over, which is, I don't even know how many days. Hey, Google, how many days until November 3rd?
November 3rd, 2020 is in 47 days.
So 47 days, everyone, till the election. So 46 starting tomorrow. So to me, I think that's not a bad number. People say, oh, well, it's a bad number. It's a bad number only if you think it's a bad number. I don't think it's a bad number. I personally think it's not a bad number. I think it's a great number, personally. Because to me, it's a great number. I actually find it to be a great number. So we are getting to the bottom of the spreadsheet, like I said, and we're making good time today. Because once done, we are rolling, So because all these are in alphabetical order and in numbers, people say, well, what's that mean? It means like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can pull it up fast. And these ones can be done no problem. Which means it leaves me with approximately 2 things to do tonight in between my little house on the prairie, leaving me with other things. Because once it's done, I can relax,
All right, meat's thawed out.
Yep. And that pan I just rinsed and washed out for
You
you.
know, use for your chicken.
That's fine. Thank you.
Do you want one thing cut or both of them?
On what, chicken?
Yeah, there's 2 things in there.
Well, just cook it up and we'll put whatever we don't eat. I can have tacos tomorrow. I just don't want it going to waste.
All right.
She's good with tacos, with little onions and a little,
I kind of like the teacher episode of Little House where the girl becomes a teacher.
Oh, yeah, that was an interesting episode.
Too bad she only teaches in that episode.
Yeah.
She went back to school.
At least she got paid $30 and helped the family out. That's the real thing about the Old West, is people actually.
Yeah, she was actually a strong-minded teacher too.
Yeah.
She yelled at a student.
There you go. So I'm checking on another spreadsheet real quick.
I always wonder, if you're a high school student, you have a teacher your age teaching you. Someone your age or your younger teaching you.
Well, Aaron used to say one of his teachers was a year or two older than him, a friend of his that teached her, hubby.
Wow. Usually you have to have a college education, though, to teach now.
Yeah, well.
So youngest teachers are like in their early 20s. So
yeah.
If you're in high school, your teacher is at least 6 years older than you. I had a teacher who was born the same year you were.
Yeah, I'm old.
He's currently your age today.
We said I am old.
Yeah, an English teacher in high school who was born the same year you were. Grew up the same time you did.
Yeah.
You would have graduated the year he graduated.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you do this. So the internet comes in handy, everyone, because actually what we're doing now is easy. All right. And so this one here, I can get done really quick because I know exactly what I'm doing. This one's actually a little project for my my cousins. So
show was the fact that some of the people look pretty much like this, like they would be from the Brady Bunch. Did you ever watch Brady Bunch when you were young?
No.
I've seen a few episodes, reruns mostly. I remember when the movie came out, though. I was 7 years old when the movie came out. Yeah, it took them like 25 years for them to actually make a movie out of the show.
Yeah.
It's funny because the Brady Bunch, they lived in the 70s, right?
Mm-hmm.
Last they've seen. This movie, they're still living like it's the 70s, but everyone outside of them's living like it's the 90s.
I know.
They go to a high school where everyone else is dressed like it's 1995.
Yeah. The Brady Bunch wasn't bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was actually kind of a cool clash between the 70s and the 90s. Skipping the 80s, going from the 70s to the 90s.
Alright, so close this up. Alright. I'm going to check on this, so doesn't say. Alright, so it goes. And so we're getting this. This is pretty much fun. Alright, so another one almost done. Oh, I didn't want that one. I wanted I don't know. Oh, here it is. Alright, so we wanted let's see.
Damn, anxiety palpitations. Keep having them. They won't go away.
Yeah.
It's nothing I should go to peace for.
No.
Just want to understand why I would keep having.
So, anyways, for a lot of you up there, I'll have to finish the rest up later. You know.
Oh, this should be enough. That's put pieces of chicken too. So I just don't know why. The container in there. You want fajita seasoning or taco seasoning?
Fajita seasoning sounds good. It's chicken after all. Let me see if this happens. There we go. All right. All right, so that's simple to do. All right, so all right. Oh, here we go. All right, and then I'll check with nope, they don't have that. Oh well, I didn't do too bad. So there we go. I can check their website real quick because I'm almost done, by the way. And when I'm done, I can relax. Because that just leaves me one letter to write tonight and filling out my envelope. So, this is what we want. All right, so we'll open these up.
The reason why I don't trust peace is if I had a major health concern,
Yeah.
and I had them check it out, they won't even check the physical part out. They'll just jump to the psyche valve.
Yeah.
And they can send me off to a mental hospital, then I die in a mental hospital. Mental hospital probably won't even do anything to save me too. Until it's too late. Is it true if they did that? They sent a person with health problems that are like threatening to mental hospital will just not even help them.
No, they actually got to underline it first. I don't know where you're getting your idea.
Remember we said something about peace actually sent a trans person who had heart trouble?
Well, yeah, that was I believe in Vancouver they did that.
What? Because they were discriminating.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So, right. So this spreadsheet's done.
First.
That's fine. Thank you. So for the rest of you out there, the spreadsheet's done. Now I just gotta, I could always write a letter to my cousin about this work, but I won't. It's done. This is a little project to do for my cousin Corey. So anyways, with all that done, we'll just close that up. So I got 2 spreadsheet stuff to, So who's still with me, peeps? Because frankly, So as you can see, it is time for me to work on my envelopes for tonight for tomorrow's letters. So I only have 2 stamps. Sending you over to the post office tomorrow, Chloe. She's got wax in her. She didn't even hear me. I said I'm sending you to the post office tomorrow. I need stamps. I either need 20 stamps or a roll of stamps, whatever you get me. I ordered also our Christmas tree skirt tonight. And October 1st, I will put on the calendar, we have 24 rolls of Christmas paper coming, wrapping paper. So that should get you good, right?
Oh, yeah.
That just leaves me with one less thing to worry about. Oh, I still got to order Christmas cards. You said you needed 3, right? I'll see about buying a couple boxes of Christmas cards.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
So here at the radio or the Rita show, you could see me do things, you know. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to check on my messages again. All right, so once these are done,
turn it down to 4.
All right, so Bible study, email, and Amazon.
Slow cook for a little bit.
Well, what item just shipped? Oh, okay. So my Super Mario 3D game shipped today. I got a story for you about that. So online on the YouTubers, they're always bitching about how the game is. You okay?
Yeah, fine.
What happened?
Fan thing.
It goes in on these clips.
Yeah, it's weird. Another clip of that.
Well, you're more technologically advanced than me. If you need help, I can try to do it. But I wouldn't want to do it. You got it?
Yeah, it's on there.
Yeah, the manager asked us the other day to clean that too. We need to put in a grease. They didn't clean that son of a bitch when we came in.
Yeah.
The previous manager had. You know what the manager emailed me about too? She said when the pandemic's over, we need to make sure everything is accessible, right? And she wants us to pay $100 to Windjammer to have the carpets completely cleaned. It's part of her contract. Otherwise, we would be paying like $600 out of a deposit to replace the carpet.
Okay.
I mean, the manager is putting a lot of financial burdens on us.
It's right about a modern day hero. Someone said the Kenosha shooter was their choice of a hero.
They're not a hero. They're a thug. But this is part of the political spectrum, and Chloe knows not to give me a headache over it either. So, all right, everyone. So, since we're still on Rita time and you're all here and everything's good, let's open up that letter then, and let's do what we can. You know. Um, if I can remember any more, I will. I'll add more. All right, so we'll just do this. If I can remember any more, I'll add more later. But right now, Well, I think I got the major ones that needs to be done. And then, hold on. All right, so then I hit print because I'm ready to print it. And there we go. There we go, everyone. And that letter is done, and I can update it as soon as I am ready to update it. There we go. You see, isn't this great? That still leaves 2 spreadsheets tomorrow, and I'm doing quite well. There we go. So Chloe's got 2 missions tomorrow. Everyone, she's gonna go get my dip and my postal stamps. See, this is why it's good to stay indoors. You know, people sit there and say, "Well, what do you mean staying indoors?" I got 1 letter left to figure out who I'm writing to. Oh, I finally put Jose's post office box in my my mailing address. So this letter, all I gotta do is sign it with red ink because I always sign the bottom, even if it's printed, for professionalism, being a minister of God. There we go. And Chloe can drop this off when she walks Moppy out again. This is there we go. Isn't this great? 1 more to do, and then now I just get to sit back because that letter is done, and I can modify it a little later. So, and now, you know, I gotta let my cousin Dinky know that so one of the things I want to share with you all, you know, I'm messaging my cousin Dinky real quick. So I put together a spreadsheet for my cousin Corey. I just got to send it to the spreadsheet to him because it might be beneficial after it's printed to see what he's got to say, you know. But I'm waiting for his reply on my last 2 letters first. So, you know. But anyways, I feel well, pretty blessed, you know. So Yeah, so anyways. So if I look over the spreadsheets, Christmas is around the corner. It seems, unless we find my crock pot and and Chloe's fly rod, I won't be able to figure out what reel she needs. So Chloe's gonna have to clean her room soon before Christmas so I can find it. Otherwise,
I will be doing. Actually, I want to do it this weekend. I want to find it.
Well, you're doing it once you get dinner done and stuff. And while I'm sleeping tomorrow, I will leave you a to-do list. I think she's gonna need a to-do list while I'm sleeping. But anyways, here's the kicker. I might take some time out of the Christmas money this year to buy Chloe a giant package. And no, it ain't going to be a computer. She's got to earn it. What I'm thinking about doing is buying her a vacuum cleaner. She keeps claiming our current vacuum's dead.
That'd be nice to get in our vacuum.
You see, it's little items like this that make Christmas really worthwhile. It's not about, what someone wants. It's what someone needs. It'd be like me saying I'm getting my cousin Dinky a new poopy emoji blanket. I already know she said, don't do that.
But I mean, you get what you want and what you need. That's what it counts. Getting what you want on the side of getting what you need.
Yeah, well, my mom always said, a couple items that you want, but most items that's needed. Like, how many times at Christmas?
We always did half and half. Like, we did half of what we want, half of what we need.
My mom did like 20% of what I wanted, and 80% was socks and underwear. So when you get that box, and you're at Christmas time and you're shuffling it around like a little kid, and you're like, and you know what it is, and you're like, yeah.
Your peppers are all cooked.
Cooked.
All right, I'll cook them very quickly. I'll just keep that chicken.
Yeah,
I've cut up a red pepper and a green pepper.
Well, you can cut up a part. Well, yeah, you can cut up half of them, throw them in there, and then
I'll cut one green.
No, that's fine. So, anyways, you get those presents, and you're shaking them as a little kid, and you're like, and from the sound of it, it's either socks or underwear, or a new coat or shirts, and you get it, and you're like they're like little Ralphie at Christmas time. You get the socks and you just throw it like next present.
You just Ralphie's like, did I get my BB gun? Did I get my BB gun?
Well, he got his BB gun. He also, on the second one, he got the car, too. Well, you know what? It doesn't matter what some people like. It's a hobby of mine. I mean, look, I've been looking at sewing machines, too, to put under the Christmas tree, and a vacuum cleaner. But I'm a gamer, and games come first, in my opinion. Right now, in this economy, games come second. Food comes first. We're really worried, Look at that guy. That guy must be so damn hungry. When was the last time was the bottle completely drained?
The water?
Yeah, when you did you fill it up recently?
Yeah.
Was it empty?
It was half.
Well, this guy, every time I turn around,
it was almost empty.
When
I cleaned the cage, I put more new water.
This little booner has been drinking nothing but crazy today.
Yeah.
And you know what? I could make a joke to my cousin about sucking donkey dicks too, but I won't. Well, actually, I heard this joke once that someone told me. I don't remember who it was, but sucking Norwegian sausages, Norwegian men's sausages, is better than donkey dicks, or is the best in the world. So I don't know. In my opinion, I would not even think about a Norwegian sausage. As everyone knows, I'm a Nord. So, but me, I'm just happy with what I had. But still, games do not suck donkey dicks. It'd be like me saying a 19-foot trailer sucks ass because it's too fucking small. I mean, literally, I could basically sit there and throw insults after insults after all insults. But you know what today is, everyone? Today is Pick on Rita Day, because my family just loves to pick on me because they love me, and I don't mind it, pick on Rita Day, come on, pick on me. So sucking Norwegian sausage, I don't know anything about, but that's too funny, but you know what? Music CDs are great too. So anyways, I got another message. So Poppy finally opened up his coffee recently. Took him 7 weeks, you know. So my cousin, who's awesome, by the way, she calls me like baby sister or big sister or babe or whatever. She's like, was just asking me about a letter, she's like, about what? Well, it was mostly generic, it's like, how you doing? I was saying I was going to, talking about Christmas, the two, I think it was about 2 laptops. I did print out a little letter or not print out, but I wrote a letter basically. It took print out of the computers. That's what I'm looking for 2. And I said I'd send money soon because, I don't have that brand and, that club card type thing, which you got to be member card. And so, that was the last letter or the, whatever. This morning's letter was, that went out was, generic. How's it going? How's Corey doing? What's new? I didn't ask how the Chihuahua was doing. I love my husband. He says they're called Chihuahuas. And, but, I always nicknamed him Taco Bell Dog. I mean, literally, when I think of a dog named Louis, I think of King Louis the 13th, the King of France, and the most expensive cognac on the market, not a little Chihuahua. So I nicknamed him Taco Bell Dog. But anyways, I just said generic stuff, and stuff. I sent one to Jose too, just saying, hey, how goes it? What's going on? And people never ask me about Jose. Jose promised me a present before my birthday. Then he said he sent it the 11th due to postal service delays, right? Then he said he sent it FedEx like the 26th or something of August, nothing. And now it is September 17th, okay? So I finally turned around. I know my cousin Dinkster's here, Dinky's watching, Twigster. And I know my cousin's going to probably post a comment or private message me saying I'm a bad Rita, but I finally had enough of Jose, okay? And I send Jose coffee, and I send him a lot of different things. And he asked me to send him coffee recently through Amazon or go down to a local coffee shop or send Chloe to do it and then package it up, right? Well, the problem is he just got a new coffee pot. So he's like, oh, I need my coffee, and so, but I said, well, I'll send you some coffee soon. He's like, oh, I hope it's not a burden, but I have a grinder, so I want a whole bean. Well, I don't trust the post office. And this was after he claimed the postal service was sent, right? And so basically, I turned around and I finally said, that's where I'm going to get the nickname Bad Rita again. We all make jokes about that because Annie, my Filipino wifey's always Bad Rita. I haven't heard from her anyways. I've been trying to message her and no luck. I got in touch with my cousin Famila over in the Philippines. I got in touch with cousin Fritzy and Abidjan. Abidjan's pregnant again. Annie's paying the bill for that, apparently. That's why she's working overseas. She's going to cover. No, Fritzy's one of those people that wants to put her job first over having a baby. Abidjan was playing around. But anyways, we should be getting back to my story, But good question. Thanks, Chloe. And I'm not being rude to you. I'm not trying to blow you off either. So, basically, the bad Rita was because I turned around and everyone, and I finally told Jose in a snail mail letter. I'm waiting for my cousin to say bad Rita because cousin Tara knows. I never said this to cousin Corey yet. I figure I might print it out eventually and send a copy to Corey. And again, Tara's going to probably say bad Rita to it too, but it's on my new fly rods I'm got coming. I have the Thomas & Thomas got dry fly only rods, we're going to do some fishing and hopefully soon. So when I get down there and we discuss the travel trailer and my backup plan of living, I want to do some fishing with Corey. And so, I'm working on right now a fly rod for Corey. So I'm working on a project that's done basically. I just got to look up a couple other things, send it out, and then email my fishing buddies that sold me the rods because I work with them to get Corey the right rod when Corey gets me the info. But anyways, back to the story. So I told Jose, this is about Jose, that I bought my fishing rod. Okay, you all know I'm not bragging about it. I went out and I bought a fishing rod, a limited edition 50th anniversary with 2 tips. In case one tip breaks, usually it doesn't. You're very gentle with them. And it's going under my Christmas tree. Chloe's going to wrap it up for me after I get the warranty card out. I don't look at it much. Goes under the Christmas tree as a Christmas gift, too, to myself. But I basically spent $1,250 with free shipping for the fly rod. And so the fly company, Thomas has emailed me. They've shipped it to the dealer. The dealer's got to inspect it completely and then ship it off to me, which means I have contact with the dealer and I have contact with the maker. I could have bought it through the maker, but the maker basically told me I did the right thing by going through the dealer because they get a commission. So the guy got like a 20%, 25% commission on going through him. So, which is good. And he got commission on 3 other rods. So I turned around and I told Jose that, I'm a strong woman because my cousins always tell me, you know how to get things when, through layaway or you plan carefully. I always work through it. If I have to do a thing where I need to buy a laptop, for example, I'll send like half the money and then keep an eye on it. And if it's still available, I'll send the other half and have it picked up from my family, like the layaway plan through my cousin, and then they order it, so that's another thing. And so to me, being in this pandemic, for example, the problem is, and I haven't sent it out yet because I don't know how much I want to send my cousin yet. We have to work on that. That's one of the things in the letter. But I said to Jose that I'm a strong woman. I'm a reliable woman, and I can't rely on others. No, I rely on my family for advice, like which travel trailer should I get? Where do we store it? That's something I'm going to have to bring up in another letter eventually because if I buy one, I'm going to be planning to live in it. So until I get everything set up to live in it, if I buy one, I need to store it somewhere. And I don't think, hypothetically, this is something I have never brought up with family. I know they got their nice little trailer. Now, me, I think it's a little small, but they're starting out with it. So with me, I need something that's full-time living, but I don't want to, RV parks are filling up because of the economy. People are losing their houses and they're buying trailers and putting them in these parks, and it's getting harder and harder to find space. So I either got to move it every 2 weeks to a national park when they're open, or find some land that's free that can house a trailer that's self-sustaining, until you can find a dump tank.
Don't just stay here. We're not leaving the apartment.
How do you know?
You already said so yourself. They're not going to sell, or even if they do, are still going to be here.
No, they're going to basically, I said they're going to probably evict everyone for non-payment. The manager basically told me in an email that she basically set up electronic payment with the management company to make it easier if people don't want to go to the post office. But some people just don't want to flat pay because there's a eviction moratorium.
They're trying to do it to see if people are willing to pay or not.
Well, the manager knows we can go straight to the post office. Yeah. That's why she sent us the receipt, but with this pandemic, they want to try to avoid as much as possible, and the manager also wants to be out of the office. So what I told Jose is I'm a strong woman. I'm very strong, very reliable, and I can rely only on myself mostly than over someone who makes promises and can't keep them. Literally, if you're basically sitting there, right? And then on top of it, right, he asked me to send letters to him to his post office box, so I did. Fortunately, the problem with the letters is it took him 10 days to tell me he got them and he read them and he's thinking on it, right? But in my letters, of every letter at the end, I ask him, what is so important that you're hiding from me that you won't tell me because it's after my birthday, what you're sending me? If you're sending me money, let me know so I know it's all counted for in that. If you're sending me a money order, let me know. If you're sending me coffee, let me know. Whatever you're sending me, no answer. He just leaves it as a blank and doesn't get back to me. So I basically turned around and says, I can only rely on myself. Plain and simple. I can rely only on myself. I do rely on my family. They're great people. But I don't ask them or beg them for anything, I mean, my family came out on my dime when we were traveling, and it was great, I did screw up on the ferry thing, but you know what? I actually fixed it for them. So, you know, but anyways, that's something I wanted to share with you all, that, the whole bad Rita thing. I finally just said, look, it is September 17th. I sent him a message this morning, and you were at work, which is fine. You're up there in age, but if you really, really do think and you're like, I care for you, then why doesn't he basically carry out his promise? Literally. I mean, I told my cousin in law when I contacted her about Moppy's clothes, to be done, she made it, but my uniform is still in limbo. But I'm basically waiting patiently. I keep poking her at it. Uniform. Where's the uniform? But honestly, jokingly, of course, I don't ask for anything. So when I told my cousin, Dinky, hey, don't worry, I'll take care of everything, for your trip, and I did. I mean, I made the arrangements for the hotel. We had to reschedule a couple dates, but we got it scheduled, and the room was very nice. Of course, I wish I was there longer for the hot tub. The barbecue was nice. I mean, literally going around town was nice too. I mean, uh, it was like that one day. Me and my cousin went into Girlfriends, the consignment store, and my cousin's sitting there quietly. I went over. I don't remember where I was, but I had to go in there to get Tara. And Tara and I were debating, and the owner's nice. She's like, "Don't argue, you two." So I used my debit card and took care of her purchase because she was my guest. And I told her, "Don't worry about it." But if she wanted to buy drinks at a place, her and Corey did. But mostly I took care of it because I care and have a gold heart, and I wanted to see him. And because of it, um, it was really nice. I made sure everything was good. And went off without a hitch. And since then, I've been holed up here. I, fall is coming and it's getting colder, and thank God it's cooling down here. I don't know who the fuck is making this place barbecued in the fucking summertime. Anyways, I'm gonna do a dip for a minute. I'm sending Chloe to get dip tomorrow, so I have dip on hand tomorrow. Hey Chloe, since I have in my email account, I forgot to tell you, 2 more ferry tickets I purchased for you. Thought you might take a trip out one of these days.
Yeah.
To go over to the res.
Do that.
Saves money. So saves money. Father-in-law's talking about how good the coffee is from over here. So, anyways, so basically, fly rods is what I was talking to Corey about, and just basic things. But anyways, the thing about the trailer, okay. Now, I told myself that if I bought a trailer and it's big enough, my family can use it while I'm trying to line everything up to move into it. So, it's not a problem. The only problem is storage. I don't think my cousin wants a 30 to 40-foot large travel trailer, not a park model, but a large travel trailer parked near their place, just so they could use it anytime. And besides that, the trailer's tow weight's about fully loaded is about 8 to 10,000 pounds. So technically, my cousin told me, it can tow up to 18,000 pounds, but not And so, I've contacted some trailer people, and they're like, "Oh, you need to live in full-time fifth wheel." I was like, "No, we don't want a damn goose hitch on the back of a truck." And and the other problem is the reason I'm kind of skeptical of a trailer, okay, and I never told this to Pee Wee either, is I've been looking at other options as well, because my family eventually might end up in Texas. Well, I did tell my cousin Dinky that I was looking at some land in Texas outside El Paso. It's like ranch land. It's like scrub land, but you put a well on it, and the septic system. You can live in a trailer down there pretty cheap, and I thought that would be good. I know Chloe doesn't like the idea. She hates Texas, but that might be an option too, outside El Paso, outside of Van Horn. And, it was something I wrote to her about tonight, or this morning before bed. And the other thing is I don't really want, honestly, to rely on someone to tow it from one place to another. Say if national parks are open 9 months a year, towing it every 2 weeks, moving it to one park to next. I mean, it'd be great for camping for all of us, but I mean, I think it would, be burdensome on them. You pay the gas and you say move it to here, and they might have something better to do. So I don't want to be a burden to anyone, But my family's like, oh, you're never a burden. But I was looking at one of those trailers with 2 rooms. Okay, one master bedroom and then a second master bedroom on the backside. So like I get the front of the trailer, and Dinky and Corey gets the back of the trailer, and etc. They have bunk houses too, but if they were towing it and wanted to go camping with me, I'd feel um, like they're helping me out. Then they'd get the master bedroom, and I would sleep in the bunk side, if there was. I mean, I've looked at some decent trailers and talked to some dealers, and they can give me some really good deals between 33 and 39 feet. But as I said, some parks don't limit your space too. Like if you get something bigger than 35 or 40-foot fifth, they have like the park's broken up by sizes. So, for example, if you have a 40-foot fifth wheel, you might, or some of them are 42 and up to 45 feet now. And some people have like 45 to 55-foot motorhomes. There's no place to park them. So, technically, you're really stuck in certain areas. So, to me, I'm looking at the options. So, I'm wrote letter, and I'll write another letter eventually about trailers. But, I'm literally just taking it one step at a time. And no one paying the rent, and we're basically looking to be kicked out because of it. Plus, the fact manager said Chloe doesn't get a temper under control. That's another auto. Even if we get out of it, so I'm planning ahead, you know. And so I'm holding that. But the other option is my cousin brought up to me a motorhome. Unfortunately, the problem with the motorhome is again it's gas price. I mean, we're trying to penny pinch as much as possible. So, I'm not placing orders. I brought in a shit ton of toilet paper to hold up, paper towels, all this stuff. And so right now, I'm only buying what's needed. Well, Christmas skirts needed, um, and wrapping papers needed. So we got those out of the way. Now I just got to look for Christmas cards, which I should put it in my shopping cart because, I'm not buying anything. I mean, I pre-ordered some games and that's all I did, and as Twigster said, Dinky, games suck. All right, so let's see. Hmm. 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 And I hate when you try to buy Christmas wrapping paper. For example, I'm looking at it, and it's like one roll for the price. It's like, no, I want 4 rolls or 8 rolls or 12 rolls.
There you go. I'll put our bell strip on here.
Okay.
There you go. Hope
Thanks.
you enjoy this.
I will. Put that there temporarily. There's my dip. There's some of that. Oh, I love the free prime thing. Oh yeah, I needed that too. So I got my Christmas cards.
Where did the 2 avocados I bought from?
Did you put them in this?
No. That's actually one of the older avocados. I bought 2 new ones today.
I don't know. I didn't see them. Remember, you put them away.
Maybe I didn't get them. I was just illusionizing it like I usually do. Guess it's a problem of mine. I guess mental disorder. I think I buy stuff and I think it's there and it's not there.
Well, I've never seen the avocados for the groceries today.
I guess I'm not mentally ill. I'm seeing things that aren't there.
You sure there's not any in the door?
It's not in the door. I took them out actually so they would actually ripen, right? I put them on the table over here and now they're gone.
Well, I've never seen anything. Look on the table again.
Invisible avocados.
Now I gotta look for these avocados that you bought that I've never seen. Fine, please do. Well, I'm eating tacos tonight, finally.
I'm fine. I went to skip dinner call tonight.
I guess I'll have to. Okay, good. Yeah, so Chloe made me tacos, so I was about to eat these. Hopefully the taco wraps don't break. They usually break, you know.
Yeah. It's made of corn.
I like the flour ones that don't break.
Yeah. Well, so do I.
Tasty. I can eat this tomorrow and I'll be happy.
Yeah. Well, kind of hoping I don't get another thing happen to me tonight.
What?
Palpitation. I'm suffering from. I think it's the anxiety of the election, I guess. I'm not sure.
You know what? I don't talk about politics.
I understand you don't talk about politics. I'm just saying it's the anxiety from the election. I just hope it's not heart related where I have a bad heart and need to get it taken. Do you think I need to get my heart checked?
Mm-mm.
I mean, you told me before that if I keep having palpitations, I should go to Peace and have them check it.
I said that because that's the nearest hospital. But if you're that worried, you can always go to Anacortes. This is really tasty. Oh, it is yummy. I can always use one of those ferry tickets that I bought you to go to Anacortes, you know. While you're there, you can always check out Safeway, too.
Yeah, well, I'd go to Anacortes. You think I should?
If you're not worried about your heart, maybe you should.
Well, do you think it might be heart related?
No.
Because I don't have the crushing pain, right?
Mm-mm.
Palpitations are they really a sign of a heart attack or?
No. Heart attack is crushing pain.
Or palpitations not.
Mm-mm.
So,
Palpitations are caused by a couple of factors. I know this because Dr. Lopez told me about it once in the ER where they fired her helping me. One is anxiety. Two is could be tobacco or caffeine related. Because you don't drink caffeine, that could be tobacco related.
well, I am getting off tobacco. I have not did dip yesterday nor today. I don't plan to do dip anymore. I want to get off tobacco. For a while, for a while. Okay, I've been using tobacco since high school, but not straight on. There are times I've quit.
Mm.
There was time in when I lived in Arizona, there were a few times where I've quit. I didn't smoke. Then I went back on it when shit went down.
Tell you one thing, I miss the old days before I took up smoking. I miss the old days before restaurants banned smoking. You go in there and while you're waiting for your meal, you fire up the pipe. They never liked cigar. They never took kindly to pipe or cigar smokers in restaurants.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
100 years ago they did.
Mm. Most people 100 years ago used pipes and cigars.
You see a rich guy, right, going to a restaurant and smoking a cigar while eating.
Mm-hmm.
How big old cigar, Al.
Mm-hmm. That was the day.
Then back then they caused cancer too.
Yeah. Always. But back then the tobacco was more organic, not not non-organic, Nowadays the government's put in additives, and the additives are what gives more of the cancer, the carcinogenics.
It causes health problems.
Yep.
And they say sometimes palpitations also because your heart's not getting enough blood in some chambers.
Yeah.
It could be oversized.
Yeah. You might want to go and see a heart specialist. I have a heart doctor calling me.
Not on this island.
I have a heart doctor calling me on phone.
I mean, I know appointments about you. Maybe you should bring up that concern about, say it's a friend.
Yeah, well, I'll try. That's 8:30 in the morning next week.
Yeah,
sorry.
Say that you have a friend that has palpitations on and off.
So where's the taco shell? Let's fill up one more. Fill up another taco shell.
I'll take care of it.
All right.
Just let me take.
Thank God we only have 8 of these. Usually when you buy a bulk 30 of them, we usually waste them. But those ones are pretty good. I actually find them to be the best value, and they hold together better. Like I said, I wanted one.
Just want one more?
Yeah, one more for right now.
All right.
Yeah, those tacos are yummy.
Yeah, whatever you don't eat of the chicken, you put away in the same.
I'll put it in a zip bag for tomorrow, so I have leftovers because I'm not wasting them.
Too.
I will do the same because I frankly like that, So, I know it's a little late eating din din, but it's I've been waiting for this for a while, so I got a package coming tomorrow. UPS ground. Yeah, that's gonna be nice. So Christmas cards, I'm gonna order, and stuff like that, So a couple other items I gotta buy soon. At the main Walmart is a comforter set. They're at the thing. So when Chloe goes there next time, I don't know if she's gonna get meats. I hope she gets meats because I really want to get a couple more of those 10-pound chubs to get us through of October. And so tomorrow morning, I'm going to make sure Chloe at 8:30, 9 in the morning calls the welfare office to get her interview done the same day. She might be waiting 2 to 4 hours wait, or if she gets in right away, she won't have to wait too long.
Wait too long for what, smoke shop?
No, I'm talking about the welfare office calling them tomorrow, getting your interview out of the way.
Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow.
They'll ask you questions, you can get it done. you know. And that means also that they're also reviewing you for your Medicare premium too. So the state's paying your Medicare premium. If they ever cut your premium off, Chloe, and you don't take care of it, they'll take 3 to 6 months premium. So you might end up with like $300 for a month. I've had that happen to me many times.
I should get a PCP then.
No, it's not about a PCP. You see, when you have Medicare, right? They take $144 a month out. Actually, it's $145. And what they do is the state's paying your $145 premium. And because of it, with your Medicare, they want to reevaluate you now to make sure that you still qualify for it. However, we don't know anything about the cost of living adjustment either. They say it might be like 1.2% or something. I don't know. There was something about it, but I haven't seen anything about Social Security.
I should still qualify for Medicare, should I?
Well, you qualify for Medicare, okay?
Yeah.
The thing is you have Medicare for life. The problem is the state's paying your premium. So, for example, if the state ever takes away your premium would be less. You'd get $145 less per month on your check.
Yeah.
Which is, you know. So anyways, so apparently, they're talking about again, the cost of living increase for Social Security is going to be 1.3%. But you got to remember, when cost of living goes up, they take more money. So, for example, like I said, Medicare is $144. So, for example, so let's see. So, for example, in January, if Chloe got recerted tomorrow, like I told her to, the state would be paying $149 a month for your insurance. So, for example, $149 a month. Right now, it's $145, so it goes up $4 next year. So, even if you get a 1.3% increase of your benefits, which you know. So, for example, here we go. So, for example,
there we go. Here's another taco.
Thank you.
Third one you want.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, I'm cooking my meat. Cooking beef.
So, for me, of course, okay. So, So let's do it this way. So I'm just rounding it off. So I would get $18 a month more, minus $4, which would be $14 a month on the cost of living. So they're saying I get $14 more a month on Social Security starting January 1st. So, so my premium would go up $4 a month. So I'd get $14. Back in the day, they didn't raise the premium. The premium was it was like $93 a month a couple years ago. Now it's $149. And they also increased the deduction from $230 a year for your health care to like $700 now. They keep increasing it. So, for example, if you see your doctor twice a year and the bill's like $300, you still got to make $400 to $500 to make your deductible work, which means you have to be hospitalized. Now, if you go to the emergency room, the deductible's made right then and there. But with people in this pandemic, they're not going to the doctor much unless they have to, or hospital. Me, I've seen 2 doctors on Zoom, and that was it. Since April, I've seen 2 doctors, and that's it, you know. So it's complicated. Now, so after what I was saying, so let's talk about anxiety, you know, in the election. I don't talk about religion or politics, but I've given it to God and I've moved on. I don't want to dwell on it. The elections, I want to say it was 47 days away, I think it was. Every day it gets closer to the election, and every day I'm waiting for my ballot so I can mail it and send it off to the ballot box. That's probably the only day I'm going to be going down near the sheriff just to mail it. I already told the sheriff. I said, if you're keeping me indoors, because I saw that, you know, and which reminds me, I still got to get Chloe to go over to the FedEx store tomorrow. I got something I got to FedEx out, so it's done. You know, county asked me about the fucking test. Did you mail it yet? No, it's sitting on my table. Chloe's been busy doing other things, and I'm stuck at home. So, you know, I'll get that test done, have it sent out tomorrow, which goes by the post office, and something else, you know. So,
Want another one?
yeah, I guess I'll have one more.
Here, give it to me. I'll take care of your plate.
Thank you. Then I'll make sure it's done. You know, it seems there's not much meat left.
Yeah. Complete. Most of the people I went to school with defend that boy.
Hey, guess what, everyone? Moppy's under my table. He's right here. He's looking at me for a taco. You already had a handout. Aunt Tara says no. No, you're not mooching. She knows your little tactical tricks. You're not getting anything. He's grumping. No. Get away from the cables, boop. Come on. You're not getting in it. No. No. Moppy. You don't try to pull the Google doodad off.
There you go.
Hey, I'll
Take it. Put it somewhere.
I will. I'll be right back. Put it here temporarily so I can eat and move him. So I have to wash my hands. So I told the county, you know, when I do go mail out my ballot, they better not give me any hell because that's the only time I'm leaving my house. Make sure it gets to the ballot box and I can get my vote counted. You know, because I'm really worried about my ballot getting sent. You know, that's the only thing I'm truly worried about. That and the economy. You know, it's like Cam said earlier, you know, not talking about stimulus checks, but, you know, Cam said he wanted to buy a riding lawnmower. Me, I'd do 2 things if I had the money. One, I'd either buy, me and Chloe would both buy supplies, restock, you get through all winter.
Oh, I would. Sure. Get through winter. And then I can get through winter.
Or 2, I'd put it towards the down payment of my travel trailer. But again, I'm waiting to see what my family has to say about the trailer, too. And I'm not going to do something stupid either. Economy's going to hit pretty hard, pretty hard, and I'm worried about that. But I'm also not dwelling. Yeah, it is yummy. And it's almost done. Chloe did good on his tacos. Maybe soon she can go over to Orcas and get some ground beef. I might want ground beef tacos soon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like what I eat.
Chicken's not bad, but ground isn't bad either. I thought the organic shop in town sells ground beef too.
Good. They do, but it's just that. What's it in stock today?
Yeah, well, you know what I could do for us is I could check in with our old friends over at the fish market. If they got any of that gourmet hamburger in that Wagyu beef, we can always get that. And they're affordable too. They're more affordable than most people.
I know.
Okay. Put the rest in the zip bag. Bring my fork. That will make one taco tomorrow, it seems. Right? There's enough there for one taco?
Yeah. Well, you want to have that one taco tonight?
Might as well, just to get it over with. That means I got to figure out tomorrow's dinner,
Okay, I got my peppers in here. Let's see here.
Tomorrow morning, I'll do the dishes. Run the dishwasher a couple times.
I'm just hoping we don't go into what V for Vendetta did in the movie.
Nah, we're not going to have that happen. You've heard about that movie. Where's my soda can?
We don't want Orange Man becoming the real live Adam Sandler.
Won't happen. I need to wash it down. I want some good tacos, Chloe made.
Somewhere, one of these days soon, some powerful nation may fall under dictatorship.
Let me say that we might have to go to Orcas soon because I want some ground beef tacos.
Uh-huh.
I bet we could get a good deal on some steak too at Orcas and do a little bit of steak tacos too. Which reminds me, everyone, while I'm talking and stuff.
Someone was also claiming that Monster Boy was a police officer, young cop, who trained, went to some sort of criminal justice school at a joint vocational school. They actually do have criminal justice at a joint vocational school.
Yeah, I spelled Juan by mistake. I spelled Juan by mistake. All right, so I'm going to see what meat's available this week. Because I really, we need to see what's available. So the Thursday's here already, and my cousin Dinky, who likes to watch our channel, she turned around and she loves those cucumbers that I buy. Okay, so let's see what we got here. We got cabbage available, carrots available, cauliflowers in season, radishes. Hey Chloe, guess what's available for sale right now over with our friend Lori Ann.
What is it?
She's selling a bunch, which equals 6 large jalapenos for $3.92. Fresh jalapenos. Oh, and the June farm, or the Joan farm, sells one bunch is 5 pepper jalapenos. And look at this. Check this out. Lori Ann's also selling Padron peppers too. 5 peppers equals a bunch for $3.92. June Farms is doing Padrones. Then you got June Farms is also doing Serranos, and I love Serranos.
Hope you enjoyed your dinner.
I did. Serranos, Chloe?
Oh, I love Serranos.
So do I. They have jalapenos. I'm surprised they don't have any hops.
These palpitations aren't going to kill me tonight, are they?
No. You shouldn't be worried about it either.
So, yeah, I don't think I'll be calling 911 tonight.
I hope not.
It's just they haven't gotten bad until recently.
It's anxiety, Chloe. You're worried about things that you shouldn't be worried about.
What's causing the anxiety, though?
Well, that's the question. You got to tell me.
I had it last fall, but I didn't have palpitations. I had something else.
Well, I want to finish on this. So they got some fresh peppers available. There's some garlic. No baby cucumbers. That's out of season. So they got Earl Grey tea flavored ice cream. They got chicken eggs. Duck eggs are not available. Duck eggs are really good, by the way. Chicken eggs. Okay, here we go. So let's see what they got. They got so apparently this lady is now selling for $18 4 quarter-pound of patties for $18. Yeah. This one's doing steak burgers. This one's doing London broil. Stir fry, stir beef, T-bone. Ground beef. Ground beef box special. Mixed beef box special, but I want to get a month supply of beef. I can get a month of hamburger right there too. I can. Oh, let's see. Lamb legs, shanks, ground, mint, lamb box. Nope. The lady doesn't, I get an email anyways from my farmer friend anyways. I got lamb prepaid. We just can't get it slaughtered. So I'm worried about that. She's worried about us too because the economy's hurting, And soon, this is very yummy, So right now we're trying to stockpile meats for the winter. So we got plenty of extra meat because we don't know what's going to happen,
Oh, you had your dinner.
I am. That's a bell pepper. It's added to your concoction so it doesn't go to waste.
I'll think about it. I have enough peppers in here.
Yeah, well, I just don't want the bell pepper to go to waste.
I'll do something with it.
Well, everyone, I can tell Chloe, which reminds me. Oh, there it is. That was a fabulous meal. Just fabulous, Thank you, Chloe. I'm telling you, that was delicious. Everyone, that was excuse me, delicious. So once my lamb, I love my family dearly, and got a letter to send out tonight. Chloe will run it out. She finishes dinner and walks the dog. I will put in Little House for the rest of the night, and then I will fall asleep when I fall asleep, and I will be, hoping Chloe goes out. I'll make a to-do list and, etc. I should look eventually for, excuse me, for, I didn't take my medicine today, did I? There we go. And so the only other thing I need to do is, besides my tacos, is plan. See if what do you want for dinner tomorrow?
What do you want?
I don't know. What do you? We have. I got to defrost a turkey eventually. Otherwise, I have Salisbury steaks, family size in the bottom of the freezer. We also have 5 regular Salisbury steak TV dinners for you with the corn and the dessert.
You do that. The TV dinners.
You got chimichangas still too, don't you?
Yeah, I do those too.
We can also do mac and cheese too.
Yeah.
Or we can go and get more taco makings, which frankly we should try to limit our travel right now. But you're going out anyways, the post office and tobacco to the thing, not to smoke tobacco. You're gonna pick up the dip, but otherwise, I'll stay here, but I'll be sleeping anyways. I'll run the dishwasher in the morning at least before bed. And then when I get done with bed, it'll be fine. Hopefully, I get some business emails tomorrow too.
People don't eat the nut in a peach seed. Every peach you eat has a nut in it.
Yeah.
It's a nut kind.
So, who's still watching me, by the way? Because soon I will be logging out and turning on Little House because it's time. And tomorrow, let me check the spreadsheet list. Tomorrow, that is. So, I still got to work on. Well, I'll check the thing to update the one spreadsheet tomorrow, but it seems the only ones we have is this one, Friday and Saturday, or I can do both tomorrow, which I'll probably do both tomorrow. Get it out of the way. You guys get a live show, and then the rest of the month is nothing. The only thing I'll do is I'll do small updates for you all due to the fact that, honestly, the calendar, and so I just got to plan the calendar perfectly because October 1st is Thursday, which means that's when our wrapping paper comes in. So I'm going to use Google Calendars right now and put that in. And so I need to go create. Hold on. No. Here we go. All right, so we'll do this. All right, so that's that, and then we'll do this. All right, and then time. There you go. And then I want to go back to my my monthly plan, And then I'm going to check on the other order that I placed and make sure to have that. Come on, I said other. All right, so. All right, and this one's due in September 24th. What the hell is this I ordered? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. So September 24th all day. So we go. All right. No, I want it fucking by the month, you piece of crap. Don't you understand when I say what I say? What the hell is wrong with Google fucking there? All right. So there we go. And then there. All right. So yep. Oh, and while I'm at it, I better do something for something else. All right, so we'll do this. And then I'll do this because Chloe's having maintain her account too. All right, so we're going to go over to view orders. All right, so. Dude, I don't want that. Go back. Month. All right. All right. So we do this all day. All right. That package is in the calendar. And finally, the other one is this. All right.
Good tacos.
All right, so I put that in there. So Chloe's package has been already rounded up. So, so everything is good, Chloe. Your package has been logged. All right. So we're all good. So there we go. So Chloe and I have everything set up. Christmas is coming too. So who's still with me? Well, you guys tell me. I, of course, got to open up a grizzly can to make sure my skull stays in formation until Chloe gets more tomorrow. I wish she didn't forget today. I'll make it to, I'm going to look for a to-do list or something, something I can,
If someone did have a large heart, that means they need a heart transplant.
I don't know. Heart transplants when a heart nearly failed, like department manager's husband. I don't know how it works with other people. So, anyways, peeps, it seems no one's talking anymore, and I have nothing better to do, so. So one of my mods said that we're talking about chimichanga nuts. I never said anything about nuts, did I? Anyways, I'm going to close the window real quick. Finish my Pepsi here. I got to talk to Chloe also about if we're going to go to Orcas this month or should I just place another order on Amazon and bring in some more supplies. My Pepsi supply is running low, so I don't know if I should order some more Pepsi online, Chloe.
Do what you want.
Well, I still got money on my debit card, plenty of it, so do you. So, I'm going to check this out. while I'm doing this. I don't use the phone that much. Everyone knows that. I know Gail wanted me to call earlier, and it's like, Gail, you can check on me right here because, frankly, I had work to do. Plus, I had chores to do. All right. So, I might just place an order on Amazon real quick because I need what I need. So, since I'm stuck indoors and Amazon's been good to me and I'm stuck here and I got plenty of chow till the end of the month, I might as well just go over to here and down here and let's see. All right, let's go into here for a second. I'm just curious. All right. So I really don't want to buy this yet till Chloe tells me to. Or this. Or this. All right, so we go down here to the pantry. All right. All right, there we go, Chloe. My newest order was placed. So I replaced my soda cans.
Well, at least 10 times they say a large part. I mean 5 of them. Is that bad?
No.
I mean half of them.
So I ordered what I needed to, so my supply is going to be restocked. So there you go. So what's going on, peeps? So I'm going to close the window real quick, grab me a pinch. So Ivy thinks you're nuts because they had to play back the playback apparently where you were in the kitchen cooking dinner and you said something about nuts. I don't know what the context was. You don't use nuts. You're allergic to nuts or a nut allergy. So
I'm not allergies.
well, I'm gonna have to start doing a to-do list while I'm sleeping so you can get this place spotless for me.
Yeah.
You gotta earn your computer somehow, you know. It's on the table, you know. You also gotta find that fly rod for me too.
Yeah, I need to find that.
So I can get you your reel. You also, I gotta put on a to-do list that if you're gonna sit on your ass and not do anything while I'm sleeping, even though you got the kitchen and the dining room, you can probably do it pretty quickly in the time frame of me snoozing, right? And I'm giving you a pep talk here. I'm not actually ordering you around. Now, while you do your chores, you can even do the bathroom and the kitchen and the bedroom.
All that.
While I'm sleeping, yeah, you can get. I bet you, if you motivated yourself and you really wanted your stuff, right, you could get things done. And that means also that you could motivate yourself. I'm giving her a pep talk here. That if you put your mind to it, you know how. Let me. I'm going to give her a little DBT, dialectical behavioral therapy, or cognitive behavioral therapy. That's what borderline's near, right? So pay attention because I'm going to give a little therapy lesson today in front of you all on the Rita show. So let me use the restroom, and I think you're going to love this psychological meeting while Chloe eats because, but I got to use the restroom and then dip, and we'll talk about it. And so you need to know, Chloe, that because you're in charge of making things work and you're going to recalibrate things and restack things so everything stacks nicely in this house so we don't run into stuff too. She's going to be earning her fly reel for Christmas and her computer. So don't worry, I'm not cheating or shafting her. I need to let you know
I'm listening.
that there's 20 cases of this coming in.
Okay.
So you might want to find room for my 20 cases of Pepsi Mini. I was like, yeah, but all right, everyone, it's dip time, and I'm going to do a therapy lesson with you all in front so we can get to the bottom of a few things. So, first of all, we're not going to talk about the rules are no politics, no religion. But when I bring up a subject, Chloe's got to think about it, but she's not going to be going into details of certain things if it's political. So, A, the rules are no political, politics, religion. And let's see what we can do to get her well. All right, so Chloe, you're having heart palpitations. I'll have to do some research on schooling on the heart. I know all about heart disease, so I can do some research. But what is worrying you? And it can't be. You can say the election, but you can't go into details. And if it is the election, I know why you're worried. But the thing is you shouldn't worry about something that you can't control. So, what's the real?
What would happen if the results go sour?
They'll be challenged. The thing is, you just got to have a look. Here's how I do things, okay, in life.
I was worried that some palpitations I'm having could also be a warning sign of something more severe and deadly.
First of all, that is considered paranoia. All right, you need to put that out of your memory. Look, I have heart disease. I could fail tomorrow morning and die. I don't worry about it.
I've been getting palpitations, shortness of breath, fatigue, and tiredness, dizziness in my head. This has all been occurring recently.
And do you still have diarrhea?
It's getting a little better. It's starting to thicken.
Now, first of all, let me give you some advice. As Dr. Rita, you need, you need to put the worries on God. He's there to carry the burdens. Your burden is supposed to be light, and you're supposed to follow Him. So first, you put it into God's hands. 2, God's not going to let you die. And 3, God does not want you to worry about the election. He knows which way it's going to go already. It's planned. So in the meantime, we shouldn't be dwelling on some. I started not worrying about the election because every day it gets us to the election, and every day it's getting better and better, in my opinion. In the meantime, I'm not worried.
Maybe these heart palpitations, these signs, maybe the Lord's trying to bring me back home.
No, you're also getting anxiety also because, you're causing me a lot of problems when it comes to the daily things about 18 hours a day of the grocery stores. I mean, look, if you really want to, as I said before, if you really want to go to jail, you do the evil, bad things against the grocery stores and other people. But if you want to give it up, then you give it up. Look at Dinky. She begged you to put a truce, and she wanted you to have a truce. If you could basically sit there and get a hold of the right people and have a truce with the grocery store, then that's your best option. But in the meantime,
that same guy.
But in the meantime, you contact the legal departments that I've given you.
They can help me contact the owner.
Well, they can do that. They can go straight to the owner or work with the owner's lawyer team. The point is you need to try without putting more stress on me over the grocery store. I mean, look.
Don't we also have to worry about that manager's lawyers too?
No, the manager represents the store. The store is the owner of the grocery store and the other grocery store and the other 3 businesses has a legal team. The manager doesn't have a legal team. He ain't an owner. All he is a fucking useless manager that's going to retire soon. So I don't even dwell on this.
Was he old?
Yes. They're all getting up there in age.
Maybe that one guy I saw that was about to call white trash wasn't the guy I thought he was, the manager. He might have just been an employee there.
Well, all I could tell you is you don't want to cause trouble, otherwise you won't ever get back. The problem is you like to cause trouble. Look at me. I'm laid back. I don't want trouble. I mean, literally. You know what everyone keeps telling me? When the pandemic's over, you either go down and see Seth and fit a motor onto my trike, and I can get to Roche Harbor with you. Or have you ever thought, not that Chloe would even think of this, that we put a motor on my trike? And I can only use it for going up hills. Actually, I could use it any time, but here's the kicker. And you don't, quote unquote, want me going out for some reason, and you have a bike, you can go to the Roche Harbor grocery store. But you want to know the kicker?
What?
As long as you carry my lock, you can fucking ride my trike on an electric 3-wheel all the way up there. Yeah. However, we don't have a trailer to carry the groceries back. Now, to get make her bike motorized wouldn't take that much either. So we'd have to balance out the budget next year to put in 2 motors, which I'm balancing everything out properly. No, you don't get anything.
Yeah,
No.
have motors.
Look. You want to say something to Fat Schlubby?
Stop it. I think people with mental disabilities get sick easier. Isn't that true?
Yeah.
Someone once told me, right? If you have Asperger's syndrome, you start deteriorating sooner before other people do. You take a picture of a Shih Tzu?
Yeah.
Hey, do I have Asperger's syndrome?
No, but I'm taking a picture of a Shih Tzu. Dude, I just want fucking this on. So I got someone that messaged me something, and I was like, dude, here we go. I'm going to do this real quick. I'm going to turn my data on for this. There you go. So that pops too. Dude, there we go. Yeah, I'll check it out later. I just don't want to put headphones on my phone, you know. So, anyways, I
She gets a little house soon.
now I'm just sending some stuff out real quick. Um,
If I had a large heart, right? Because remember at one time I was like, you set me up because
yeah,
you thought I was having heart attacks. I felt a crushing feeling.
yeah,
Didn't they X-ray my chest?
yeah. They said you were having anxiety. I read your medical report.
So it didn't show an enlarged heart. If my heart's enlarged now, it would have been enlarged then.
Yeah,
It would have.
it would have shown a large heart when I read it. It
I was more likely to have a normal heart.
yeah.
It's just I handle anxiety poorly. I just found some on YouTube, right?
Yeah,
Have you heard of the overly attached girlfriend?
no.
You haven't heard of Lena?
I haven't heard of anything like that. Why?
Apparently, well, she did YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Apparently, one facial expression she made, someone took a screen cap and said this is what an overly attached girlfriend looks like. And she got the nickname overly attached girlfriend, even though she's not really an overly attached girlfriend. She did some skits acting like an overly attached girlfriend. But she did other types of videos too. Apparently, her later videos, she was going through a lot of anxiety and stuff, having attacks and everything. She had to go seek mental help. Then she only went on YouTube for a while. Now she's actually left YouTube because she wants to start a new life without the anxiety.
Well, I guess my therapy session went down the toilet. We never got far in today's session.
Okay, let's continue the session.
Well, I don't remember where we were. We were talking about.
The store.
Yeah, you shouldn't dwell on it because the anxiety is caused from the store, and the anxiety is caused from um, the election. I just say, don't worry about it. Live your life to the fullest. Not worry about these petty things. Look, Moocher. He had lamb earlier. What? He wants something now again?
Actually, still think about it. I have palpitations ever since that store incident.
Well, I wouldn't dwell on anything. That thing you dwell on too much, and you're causing your own anxiety. Where's that box I found today? Here it is. So, Mommy Chloe found this for me, Moppy. A bag of other little treaters. Hey, look, there's a beef recipe. You want a beef recipe, Moppy?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, look, I found this porterhouse and filet mignon and whatever this is. I'm just gonna give you the last beef one, and that's it. No more food tonight, Moppy. And Jared's gonna already call you a fat ass for eating too many moisties.
Dude, the overly attached girlfriend has the same smell as Jeff the Killer. I don't think you heard
Anyways,
that. Go ahead.
nothing.
Just talk about the
Like I said, you need to not dwell on things, not cause other people stress. That's one thing you need to do. You're also stressing at other things. You're more glued to your phone than anything.
Look, I'm just looking at stuff. I'm listening to you about the whole stress. I've been trying to let it go. It keeps getting in my head. Oh, fuck.
So, anyways, anyways, I need to count the spreadsheets. 1, 2, 2, and possibly 3. I might open up a couple more just because. All right. All right, and then I need. All right. So tomorrow, to make it worth my while, I will do 4 spreadsheets. I think maybe 6. It just depends. But anyways, so I got my spreadsheets lined up for tomorrow. I also got to find my notebook for things I'm working on. I got game reviews to watch soon at YouTube. And anyways, like I said, there's a couple other things I just can't remember offhand, but it had to do with, oh, I know what it was. When she comes back in, if she comes back in, we'll talk about that for a minute. Otherwise, it's just the way it is. Making sure you don't knock your food bowl over. Okay. So the other thing is let's talk about goals. Okay, this is going to be a part of the CBT DBT thing. To have personal goals, Chloe, you must integrate it into your mind. For example, when I get out of bed, usually to go take a tinkle in the middle of the night for sleep, my sleep, of course, I usually either A, check my messages then on my phone, and B, then I put my phone down and then I tinkle. Then I check my messages again, and usually I go back to sleep. Now, the phone to me is a tool. And because my computer does everything the phone does, I only use the phone at night when I'm watching Little House and I don't want to turn my computer on. If I need the full keyboard, I'll leave it on. 2, you need to set your mind to the goals at hand. For example, your mind is set on a continual robotic rotation of poop, sleep, pee, walk dog, eat, crap, and your phone. To break that cycle, you need to have motivation. For example, you turn around and my cousin, hold on. You got my cousin thinking still on the lol. Was that about my cute video? No. The lol was something to do with him just being funny. I mean, literally, let me put it this way, Hannah. Brad was basically talking about, nuts, okay? Literally talking about nuts. Now, when I think of nuts, I think of walnuts, pecans, pistachios, my favorites, pistachios. And then you got the male version of nuts, or gonads or cojones, the nut sack. Not to be funny, Hannah. And then it made me laugh because he's talking about nuts and Chloe's talking about what's for dinner tomorrow. So how does what's for dinner tomorrow equate to nuts when we're talking about either going and getting more taco makings or going and eating Salisbury steaks frozen or mac and cheese? I mean, literally, how does that equate to nuts? So, Brad just asked about it again. It was about my cousin dancing. No, the dancing video was cute, but I wasn't laughing about that. I was laughing at the nuts. When I think of nuts, people think of something else. So before Chloe goes and blocks me out with her headphones, I didn't get to finish because I had to answer you, Hannah. So Chloe needs to have some motivation, okay? When you live, and I have motivation. I'm trying to get Chloe's Christmas set up, okay? That's my motivation. I'm also trying to motivate myself to get out of my depression. I'm really trying. And yet, there's a triggers that depresses. For example, waking up in the morning, and maybe I want to use my computer printer, and there's a big old plate with little bugs flying over it with food sitting there overnight. If you're done with your dinner, you scrape it out and you put it in the sink. That motivates you. Instead, you have to think about other people. So, for example, if Chloe's going to sit there and wants to be motivated to utilize, say, the Wi-Fi and the cell phone, then she needs to motivate herself with chores. For example, she's got to think, well, look, Rita's provided for so many years. And two is she's got to sit there and say, well, that gaming computer is going to play all the latest and greatest games for the next 3 to 5 years, unless we need to upgrade to a better one next year or the year after. That's motivating me to get things done. I mean, look, I'm motivated. And let me tell you about, and Chloe doesn't realize this. Chloe sits there and she says, "Oh yes, let's go get into Little House." Well, let me ask Chloe a question here. I don't think she knows it. Chloe thinks she's the grand poop. Come on, I'm trying to make a joke here. Can you just? Chloe thinks she's the grand pooba of being Asperger's and autistic. She thinks she's the genie that knows it all. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want?
What are you gonna ask?
Why do you think I'm watching Little House? Just because I'm bored?
To teach a lesson.
Little House on the Prairie. Same with Touched by an Angel by, Highway to Heaven. I'm correcting myself. Teaches valuable lessons by Michael Landon. And that is valuable lessons. For example, me and Chloe, we're in a pandemic, okay? If anyone wants to sit back and say, oh, well, I'm going to watch Lucifer because I want to see Lucifer bang 4 girls wearing short miniskirt, one of them being Chloe's dad, with black hose, and be like, "Woo, I'm a real woman, and I'm getting laid by Lucifer." Or the moral values. Now, the moral values is good because each moral value is different. It's like the thing. For example, you're human. So Chloe goes, "Oh, yeah, I wouldn't got the taco making. Get my dip." Oh, I forgot. Well, I'll just start leaving a note clipped to the refrigerator that Chloe can see. To-do list. I'll make it tonight. I'll find a template for a to-do list.
When I go out and you sleep. I don't want to wake you up because I'll piss you off.
You have the cozy program. I mean, I could always put dip in every day, put in dip, but you would have to activate it. And the thing is, I set up cozy for shopping. Now, when I'm coordinating with her and I'm at home, I'm like, activate the cozy program. She'll do it and be like, okay. But the moral values, okay, the moral values is things like life lessons. You got rivals. Nellie Olson against Laura. I always loved the Laura and Nellie episodes. My adopted mother was in love with the Nellie, and I'm like, Nellie was ugly, man. Who would want to be in? But Nellie fell in love. Did you see the episode where she literally married a country bumpkin? Or did you? That was before where I was at.
Laura married?
Alonzo, I believe. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. And eventually, Mary marries. I think Mary marries eventually. The guy leaves her, but Mary marries a guy that was like her in like whatever season was blind. And then finally, he got his sight back and left her. So eventually, mom and pa died. Eventually, this is actually the true history of the Ingalls. And so, guess where she stayed? She was living with Laura. Laura put her up. No one else wanted to take care of a blind girl. Laura did. So the moral value is family comes first. So, for example, I do a lot of accounting info. I do a lot of stuff, right? And Chloe should realize I'm putting together orders and orders and orders and managing and doing things. And all I need is a yes or no thing for orders. I mean, I've already put together her computer. Okay. All she's got to do is get this place clean to motivate herself. One of the things is back in the 1800s with no Social Security, the elderly were working until they were dead. Therefore, look at Pa Ingalls. Okay, his daughter had to have like 6 operations in the hospital till they finally released her. He had to work on so many different things to make money for the family, whether it be running a freight thing where he finally turned around and he told the company he didn't want to expand the freight business that he got. They offered him more money, more jobs, and he wasn't seeing his family. He was like a long haul trucker. He was a long haul freight mover. Every time he turned around, if he had a bill, he was working his butt to get his bill taken care of. I mean, literally, and that was hard. I mean, property was cheap back then, but you always had to put things away, And look at it this way: the family was struggling. Who was doing what? You had Mary Ingalls working with the seamstress making clothes. You had, Mary Ingalls. You had Laura Ingalls doing what she could. I mean, look, Laura Ingalls traded her horse for a stove for her mom. Eventually, she ended up with the horse back, but her horse, he died. I looked at the history of the horse. Her horse died. Her horse jumped up something, got stuck on something, fell over. She fell over, went to her grandpa, who was living with him at the time. And Grandpa was going to run away because Grandpa promised that he would take care of the horse. He got so upset that he knew the horse was unsavable that dear old Dad decided, the truth is, because the food was scarce and the horse was hurt, that they had horse meat for dinner. She accepted it, but she didn't like the fact that her horse got sick. Eventually, she got another horse, but she traded the horse for a stove. The horse got problems. Then her rival caused trouble, and eventually, they did a horse race, and her horse won. And then other things happened, and eventually, Bunny died. So, moral of the story is, you get attached to a pet, it's one thing. But the moral of the story is, I like watching the Little House because of 2 things. I want to read the books actually to get more involved in it, but I have to buy the books.
I don't know how we're going to handle it if we lost Swampy one day.
I'm buying me a new one. And that's one of the things I was talking to Tara about. I'm setting it up to get me either another Shih Tzu or an Old English sheepdog named Sheepy.
Even though they might be like Moppy, it's not Moppy. There's only one Moppy. That's
Chloe, would you do something? Son of a bitch got 2 moisties
Moppy,
today.
Come here.
He might be asking to take a shit too again.
I took him already.
Yeah, but he only took him twice. So, he needs one more walk before bed. Yeah, well, a year later is last night.
When start watching the show, what the F does he have on him?
I don't know.
Guess when I was walking him, he went in the weeds.
Yeah, Ivy can have a dirty mind sometimes. That's what happens when she heard that. Well, yes. I mean, look, let me put it to you this way, okay? I'm not trying to be rude or perverted or anything, But let me give you an example of my uncle. All right, my uncle. My uncle would say that there's 3 types of people, Hannah.
Dog brush.
We did. I don't know what happened to it. You can always check the pet store eventually and buy one. Or we can buy.
Yeah, he's got stickers in his fur. Well, weed particles in his fur.
So, anyways, just got an email from Brad. So let me explain my opinion of perverted minds or dirty minds. All right, Hannah. In my opinion, when it comes to Ivy, there's only 3 settings Ivy can go to. All right, because Ivy's over 18, she doesn't fit under the category of a prevert. Because she's between 18 and 50, she would be classified as a pervert. Now, when she hits 50 plus, she would be 50 to 100 plus. She would classify as a provert.
My dad's a clover.
So, anyways, back to the story. You know, Chloe answered it. You know, to a point. The moral values. You know, so why am I doing this? Let me put it this way. You live in the 21st century. They lived in what was it, the 19th century? Is it the 19th, early 20th century, right? So let me put it this way. They lived in the 19th century, where things were a lot harder back then. And so you got to ask yourself, do you feel privileged having a cell phone that you can turn? So let me ask you this. Now, we're talking about therapy for a second here. Why are you worried? Because I'm sleeping? You don't want to make noise? Am I supposed to be on Chloe's time? Or it's Chloe's schedule?
Not on my time.
Do you know why I go to bed at night?
So I could be up clean.
No.
Why?
To try to avoid the fucking arguments. Literally, if she's up and I'm up, there's always going to be argument. If I'm basically sleeping, there's no arguments. And I get to spend my nights doing what I like, you know, which is a lot more peaceful than there's no arguments. Now, let me put it this way. We're getting to the bottom. Chloe said herself, okay, I want to give Chloe some advice with all of you, you know, okay, present. She says, I don't know where to begin. Well, simple. Here's how you do it. You look around and you say, okay, I want to get this organized. A bee could go in one ear and out the other, and Chloe wouldn't even notice.
At you.
So let's go back to the session. So Chloe turns around and she says, Rita, I'm so overwhelmed, I don't know what to do. It's simple. You take it one baby step at a time. You turn around and you look, right? And you look at this and you say, okay, I want to get this all organized. I want to get the cans, reshuffle all the cans, restock everything, right? And so first she does this, okay? Again, she's like,
I am listening.
Well, I hope you can acknowledge me as I'm talking to the audience too,
Okay,
so you understand.
So
Chloe goes and looks at these things, okay? First thing she does is she goes and restocks all this, goes through all this stuff, figures out what's still good and what's bad, moves everything up to the front, you know, front facing, or what's going to expire first, and we eat it, right? And then clears all this out. Then she goes and takes a hand scrubber and she scrubs the walls and the doors down. And then she sweeps the floor, and then she vacuums the floor later, and she gets the kitchen done. Kitchen is so simple. There's not going to be many things moving around dirty, right? Then what she does is she goes and finds an empty box or something, just temporary one, in the kitchen, puts it under the table here, and says, Rita, all your crap's in there. I've cleaned the table up. I got everything vacuumed. I put away and restored the Hello Kitties, and we get everything kitchen-wise cleaned and do a little light dusting. Then, mind you, she goes into the hallway, say for example, and she reorganizes all the crap that's in the closet there, putting our games in order and putting it all into our game shelf. Looks great. She could do that while I'm sleeping. Then she could sit there and go, okay, I need to go to the store for toilet bowl cleaner and a pumice stone. Gets that, the toilet's cleaned, you know, and then finally goes into her room and says, okay, Rita wants me to hang all the clothes, they're not piles, and then redistribute everything else in the areas and restack it, you know, and her room is a storage shed. And then she can go, okay, well, now that we have room there, I'll go and restack everything around so everything's more accessible in my office. Then I could use the 2 desks in the back, and we're not got pallets and pallets of stuff. I mean, thing is to motivate oneself, everyone, you got to sit there and say, there's a laptop on the table. There's a fly rod on the table. There's a new fly rod on the table. It's like having a job. It's like sitting there saying, I need to help take care of the family to a point. It's like the Ingalls. They're short on money. What did Mary do? She went through hell for 2 months for $30 teaching people. I mean, literally, some family member got a chance, and it was $15 a month, free room and board and food to teach them, and she sent her money back to home. Look at Charles Ingalls. He worked at odd jobs, dynamite, this, that, and the other, digging holes, and look where he got him. He basically paid his bills off and was almost debt-free, except for the mercantile. You see? So, in my opinion, that's the way it is, you know? What the hell is this? Hold on a second, everyone. Hold on, this might be something breaking real quick. So basically, it says here Nancy Pelosi might budge, okay? Here's the kicker. It says here early signs suggest Pelosi is not ready to budge. Rate call when he's at 2.2 trillion, Pelosi told Secretary Steven Mnuchin during a private call Wednesday. Referring to Trump, according to two people in knowledge of her comments, spoke on condition of anonymity to relay them. Holding your ground with Trump may be the easy part. It also means facing down an insurrection from the very members she had long tried hardest to protect, the swing seat Democrats, whose victory in GOP-leaning districts returned Democrats the House majority last year. These centrist Democrats, fearful of the constituent blowback, are pushing Pelosi to return to the negotiation table and strike a deal on an expansive relief package. Even if she can't get the $2.2 trillion, Congress has already approved roughly $3 trillion in emergency spending in response. Okay, whatever. We should have. So hold on. Let's just say what's going on. So Donald Trump said kudos on Wednesday, praised 1.5 trillion. All right, hold on. Let me see what's going on here. How fucking far is this fucking letter, dude? Let's get to the bottom of this. So basically, people are saying, and I quote, where's our new deal? Where's our stimulus checks? Elderly and disabled demanding $1,200 or more. They're actually demanding $2,400 to $4,800 or more. And small businesses want PPP loans. Okay, the people are asking for it. Some Democrats are happy with Pelosi's position. Trump's insistence of going higher. So let's just talk about this for a minute since it's late in the day. I'm grabbing a glass of milk to talk about this. So it says it's unconscionable to go home to help families and everything else. We need to increase more. So, all right. So here's the kicker. All right, let's grab me a glass of milk because I think this should be cut really quickly and simple. All right, we're not talking about politics here. I know I wish Pee Wee would join on, but President Trump's going to have to probably do an executive order. He can't do anything else. I mean, look, he praises the American people and praises for more stimulus. Good for Donald Trump. I'm happy for him. Fortunately, he's got two basically roadblocks here. That's not going to get better. And I'll tell you about those roadblocks over a glass of milk. Look, need that. So Donald Trump's saying he wants to give more money to the American people, which is a good thing. But even though we're less than. By the way, when does that milk expire? I thought I said it was a 15. No, 28. Good. I don't want any milk that expires early. Yep, all 28. So basically what happens here, everyone, is he's basically turning around, okay? And he's turning around and he wants to give everyone more money. Unfortunately, the two roadblocks is Congress might just sit there and say, well, if you're demanding us to get more money than 1.5 trillion, say, let's try to shoot for 3.4 trillion or 4 trillion or higher. If he wants to give the American people struggling money, we can go higher then. But see, here's the problem, okay? Here's the problem. Now, Pee Wee was here, she'd probably tell me differently. But I'm going to break it into a stimulus thoughts for a second, just on the political part. Simple. Now, Donald Trump's trying to do anything he can to get reelected. Now, my opinion is he ain't getting reelected. And, I don't want to hear anyone else right now until the election's over who won, all right? I don't want to hear someone say, oh, you're wrong, it's going to be Trump. My thing is, look right here, okay, my opinion. Donald Trump is basically came out today less than, what did I say? How many days to election? I think it's about, here we go. 47 days, okay? So 46 days from today, Eastern time, the election will happen. All right? They got to do a clean resolution tomorrow. Otherwise, they're taking the weekend off. That means that cuts it down by 2 days. So 14, 13, 12 days. 12 days minus 2 days is 10 days. So you got 5, 6, 7, 8. So you have actually 8 business days to get a clean resolution or the government gets shut down. Now, when Donald Trump came out and said, give them more money, give them more stimulus, give them more PPP, he's trying to buy the vote. But Donald Trump is smart enough, he's not dumb, to realize that even if he's asking to give the vote, what happens? I'll tell you. That it's up to that Senate. And they won't even budge in a $500 billion bill. Actually, $484 billion. If they can't make $484 billion, you got to know that the Republicans only care about getting fucking reelected no matter what. Even if it puts 40 million people homeless. They'll put 40 million people homeless because they don't give a shit about the American people. They're worried about the deficits. But I'll tell you what. One thing no one thinks about. I love Pee Wee as a sister too, just like Gail. But that isn't about Pee Wee. But one thing I want to say, and people forgot. And this isn't about politics. This is about the truth. That people out there, okay, are struggling. Some people are struggling harder than others. And guess what? Those people are hurting more. Let me put it to you this way. I got friends that Tara has met and Corey here in the island. Businesses are failing on this island. There's businesses going up for sale. They can't make it here anymore. The economy is hurting. If the PPP loans aren't issued soon, there's not going to be any mom and pop businesses left. Well, do you want more? You want to hear more? Well, everyone's fucking like the Roberts wanting, oh, we're going to get a 1,200, you're fucking wrong, you're negative. The only negative one here isn't me. I speak the truth. The truth is fact. That stimulus is possible if the Senate budges. The Senate doesn't budge. And this is where people don't realize this. Say, for example, the election's coming down the pipe, okay? And no stimulus checks because Nancy Pelosi puts $2.2 trillion bill and it doesn't get passed, right? And they say, oh, well, Trump says make it more. And then Donald Trump says, oh, well, you need to make it more. And then they say, okay, 3.5. Let's see, that one goes through, whatever. Or 4.5 trillion or 5, and they keep it stalling. And every day, they're passing it in the House, and every day the Senate saying, wow, we can't do it at the deficit. We won't vote for it, right? Then here's two outcomes. One, the American people will sit there and say, well, we're not getting anywhere. Fuck it. Or two, they're going to sit there and say, the Democrats have tried harder and harder to get a passed bill for the elderly for the $1,200. Let's just say Donald Trump offers $2,000 or $3,000, and the people are smiling, saying, yes, he came out and said this, right? And he's trying to win the people over, which he should do something like that, okay? The Senate is distancing them. The Senate only gives a shit about their seats. They don't care about the president. The president could basically get voted out in 47 days, and they would probably do everything they can to retain their seat. So let's just say they throw the president under the bus, turn around, right? And let's just say the Senate gets smaller, right? And the Republicans control the Senate this election and the House and the presidency coming up, right? So let's just say all Democratic, right? Well, you had a lot of pissed off Americans that are saying, you know what, your gun rights don't mean nothing to us while we're homeless. You just allow us to get murdered on the streets because we didn't get money. Think of it. We didn't get it. Now, Pee Wee's right. Some people might just sell their country for money. Others might go to civil war. But look at it this way. The election's in 47 fucking days, all right? I'm not worried. But the American people should be. And if they don't get the help they need, they're going to vote for the people that will help them get the help they need. Because they're not going to forget that the Republican Party fucked them over since May. May 15th, the whatever bill came out, all right? Now, I'm not talking politics here. I'm just saying look at it from the civilian point of view. They're not going to forgive. They lose their houses and 40 million people are homeless. I'd be not surprised if my beloved cousin went out and bought a firearm to carry on her with a permit just to make sure she didn't get mugged because 40 million people around the country need food. I mean, literally, I mean, guns are getting harder to get a hold of too right now. But you see where I'm going with this? People are not going to forgive the American people if they get fucking shit on. So, my opinion, I wanted to share that with you. Oh, Jose message. So, might as well take care of Jose. I don't know. So basically the bottom line is, okay, before I go, it's simple. The bottom line is simple. And that is that you got to ask yourself. You think, well, let's put it this way, okay? My family lost their house because they needed extra help. The Republicans wasn't budge. They're going to basically turn around and say, you know what? I'm not going to forget this and go to the polls. It'd be like Brad and Ivy losing their home for whatever damn reason. Government came in and says, you owe us taxes. You're not supposed to own this, blah, 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 blah. And let's just say it was a Republican law. Brad and Ivy are going to turn around and say, you know what? We're not forgetting this, you motherfucker. They might be Republican already, but let's just say the Republicans turn around and screw over someone that's poor. They could do it, you see? I mean, look at the way that things are looking right now on stimulus, okay? Nancy Pelosi's got him over a barrel, okay? She's got him over the barrel like this. And if Donald Trump says give him more, right, make more. Donald Trump's breaking, okay? He's breaking. He's like, let's just get it done for the people before the election. But who's the one that's going to stall it? The Senate. They're going to be like, no, we're not going to give any money. And then when Donald Trump turns around, okay, and says something to the American people, oh, hey, Emma, the American people, what happens? He basically didn't throw the American people under the bus. It was the fucking Senate. So maybe the Senate gets flipped Democrat and the House gets flipped. Let's just say the House stays the Democratic House. The Senate flips Democratic, okay? Let's just say somehow Donald Trump literally is the president. So let's just say that happens by miraculous some way, okay? So moderator Pee Wee gets her president still, but let's just say the House and Senate basically are all Democratic, right? He's going to have to come together and gap that to get the American people to budge. He might fire half his cabinet in the second term, but the Democrats have a better hand on control, checks and balances. And maybe they'll sit there and say, well, we're going to impeach the fucker. And then they go and say, well, Pence, you're a problem. You're impeached. And then put in Pelosi. I mean, literally, that could happen too. But the problem is we're not at that bridge or juncture yet. How are you doing, Emma? So basically, when it comes to stimulus checks, right now, Nancy Pelosi's got him holding over a barrel. And if she knows that he's willing to go 2.2, he might just go 3.4. And if he's willing to go 3.4, he might go higher to make the American people turn around and get more money. He might say, oh, well, each one gets $5,000 before the, just get it done. Let's just say he wants offers $5,000 or $10,000 per person because we're suffering. It could be done. Unfortunately, the American people would be all happy and say President Trump's great, but the Senate, they won't budge on anything. So even if the president can pull this off, the thing is, he's got an executive order he can do. Unfortunately, he doesn't want to do the executive order because he's begging the Democrats to raise the stakes on the stimulus checks and the PPP loans. I mean, literally, if we're going to be giving away small business loans up to $2 million or more, that as long as you're putting it towards people's paychecks and that loan is forgiven, then why the fuck shouldn't they give more money to the fucking citizen suffering that's disabled? Literally, you got to think of it. One person owns a business, they get all the benefits. Person that's on disability gets shit on. I mean, literally, you got to weigh the pros and cons to the balancing act. But, again, the real problem is the Senate. Well, yeah, moderator Pee Wee right now is no longer with us, Emma. Several people asked Pee Wee to leave, and so she left. And two is Pee Wee's left. And she might come back after the elections, but right now she's gone. And the reason she's gone is because other moderators asked her to leave because they didn't like her. And two is, and she followed through. And two is, we were having a lot of political debates, and a lot of the time it was causing me too much stress and anger towards, there's people out there, Emma, that likes Trump. And, if you like Trump, that's fine. If you don't like Trump, that's fine. If you want to be neutral and don't give a shit about either candidate, that's fine. I'm neutral. I've tried to say that time and time again, I'm neutral. But, What upset me the most is and stressed me out to no end, Emma, is my choice of media coverage. I use CNN. I use the newspapers. I don't trust Fox News. I refuse. I hate Fox News. Fox News to me is like a giant crap in the toilet. You need to keep flushing and keep the crap going down because, frankly, I don't like it. To me, it's utter crap. I hate Fox. I've always hated it since I've first seen Fox News come out a long time ago. I prefer ABC, NBC, CBS, PBS. I like those newses, I mean, I do love moderator Pee Wee dearly. It's just I can't debate with someone out of love for Pee Wee. This is just my opinion. I'm not discriminating. I'm not attacking Pee Wee. But I can't debate anyone who is basically, and it's not just, it's not Pee Wee, it's others that turn around and are hell-bent on trying to put everyone in their place. What Chloe calls the Trump tards. I don't care. As I said before, I don't give a shit. I mean, all I'm focusing on is the American people. Right now, the American people are suffering to no end. They're not going to have an America left if we can't get things put together. Literally. The eviction moratorium is only good until all the rent stacked up to the point where either management has to sell the property and apartments or the manager, something else happens. Unfortunately, the economy's hurting to no end. You know? Oh. So, all I wanted to say, is American people aren't forgetting. Now, I watch Little House. I mean, if the Little House family, which reminds me, I need to find out where that book is. Thought about just fucking placing order tonight for it. I really want to read it when I'm done with the series, actually, because I really want to read it, There you go. There's $37 for a volume. No, I saw a 2-volume set. Yeah, what's this one about? The Little House on the Prairie Cookbook. Reminds me of the Elder Scrolls Cookbook. Oh, here it is. The 2-volume set. Holy shit. Hold on, let me do it this way. I want to see if there's a fucking cheaper version of this. Because I don't want to pay $72. See, money is tight, If I have to pay it, I might as well ask a freaking question about it. Most of the people are $70 some for it. I really don't want to pay $70 for a book, but I have it in my shopping cart for later purchases. So fortunately, I don't want to pay for everything in my cart right now either. That's why I break it down, you know. But still, $70. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to Halloween either, Emma. My mother died 3 days before Halloween, October 28th. Damn, I hate this fucking thing. Doesn't anyone fucking able to fucking fix this? Well, my mom died October 28th, 2010. So she's going to be dead 10 years. Has it been that long? I just realized my husband was with me 6 years after my mother died. Almost 6 years. He died 2 months, 2 months, 6 days before hers. So almost 6 years he lived with me after her death. I don't know, Emma, how I survived 4 years. Literally 4 years of my husband. He took care of myself. Took care of me like a good man. The last 4 years, I don't know how in the hell I've survived taking care of someone else. Literally, my husband took care of me when I had mental problems, and me, I feel like I'm one of these Western girls who gave birth at 10 years old or 9 years old, and I'm taking care of someone who's got the child mentality, and I give them incentives, and that's one of the things we were talking about before you came in was incentives, fortunately, I'm ignoring Brad right now since Brad's watching. I'm answering Jose. Hey Google, what is the definition of a spring chicken? I've always wanted to know what.
Definition of spring chicken. Informal. A young person.
That doesn't make sense. A young spring chicken, you know. Anyways, I was messaging Jose. I was trying to say something to him before I have a brain fart. I got Christmas paper wrappings. Oh yeah. You know what? I am going to fucking fix this right now. Ugh, I hate this fucking dude. I don't want you to. You know what? Is there a way to disable that? Because I'm about to fucking disable that. Fucking my settings here. I want to go to keyboard. I'm gonna fucking disable that fucking thing. Connected Bluetooth, display wallpaper, extensions, battery accounts. Time royally PO'd. Pokemon. Pokemons are so in it. Pokemon. Well, I look. Pokemon is either Pokemon collector's cards, Gale, or Pokemon stuffed dolls, which you can get on eBay, or I know a Pokemon doll shop I can send you to, or you're talking about the Pokemon games that are $60 each, whether it be Pokemon Go Eevee, Pokemon Go Pikachu, or Pokemon Sword and Shield, which is for the Nintendo Switch, unless you're looking for Pokemon 2D or 3D DS. And if that's the case, I better call you eventually tomorrow because we're going to have to talk about Pokemon game prices for past games. They're not cheap. They can be ranging up to $300-$400 for a complete copy with manual and instruction in the case. To a loose cartridge being, depends on what system you're looking for too, Gale. Where the fuck is my keyboard? See, that's the thing. I'm looking for the fucking keyboard thing. Oh, here we go. System. Keyboard. Language and keyboard. Here we go. Dude, look. I know. You son of a bitch. Didn't want that, you little bastards. Do you understand? I wanted to deactivate that. There. Now maybe the fucking thing won't work. And then I don't have to bitch about it. So Brad says to me, have you ever thought of getting a gamer chair? And I said, no. The reason I'm not interested in a fucking gaming chair, Brad, I know Brad's watching this, is because I don't want to part with half a paycheck to get it. $500 is a lot of money. It's like me sitting here saying, guess what, Brad? I'm parting with $700 for a new Uniden scanner to avoid policemen in my pickup truck. I used to have a pickup truck at one time. It was a classic truck. I loved it, the diesel. My vision went bad, but my point is I'm not fucking wasting money. This chair is fine. Look, this is the only place I got a chair, okay? Right here, or in my gaming room. Until my gaming room is cleaned, I can't use it. So look, someone gave me this old chair, okay? It was going to be thrown in the dumpster. Instead, this chair I've been using for years. It works. I mean, it looks like it's falling apart, but you know what? This chair, when it completely falls apart, I will buy a new one. Not before then. I don't think wasting money on stuff in this pandemic is worth it. Look, Emma's right. You know, you want to get Pokemon stuffed animals or Pokemon shirts or Pokemon socks or Pokemon comforter sets, something like that. But the trading card games are too expensive. I mean, I got some very rare, in my thing, first editions of some of the legendaries that are bukus, but no one buys them. Some poor schlub like yourself, and I'm not trying to be call you names, Gail. I'm not trying to upset you, but to us, we're poor schlubs, and because of it, and I'm not sugarcoating it. Some fucking guy who's got a whole bunch of Pokemon cards and say, "Look at this old biddy. She's gonna be I'm gonna screw her over because she doesn't know Pokemon cards are highly collectible, but." No one's buying it in this pandemic. Look, I saw a guy today selling a fucking game on eBay for $30,000, right? I took a nice email to him. It was graded. And I said, "Excuse me, sir, how long have you had this game on the record?" "Oh, I've been waiting about 3 years for it. It's graded. It's worth it." So I went to the website that I know for graded games, and I said, "It's actually this much." "Well, we can't get any nicer than this." I said, "Sir, are you hurting?" "Well, if I don't sell it for this price, I'm going to have no money to live on in this economy." So I finally turned around and told the guy, I said, "Dude, do you think anyone has $20,000 or $30,000 to spend on a game in this pandemic?" I mean, literally, some people don't have any money. I mean, look at it that way. You know, you need to basically know what you're doing. Now, if they own a Nintendo DS or 2DS, then get him a Pokemon game. If he owns a Switch, buy him a Pokemon game for the Switch. But just remember, Pokemon games like Sword and Shield are expensive. They're $60 a pop, not including taxes. And so I completely agree with it completely, you know, on that aspect. And I'm having a brain fart right now because I can't fucking remember what I'm supposed to be doing. And um, I mean, literally, I just don't see wasting a lot of money on much right now. Now, I don't even have room for a gamer chair. I've seen them, but they're expensive. One place was trying to sell me one for about $900 with a new computer. And say, you know, I've been thinking about updating the old desktop soon too. I might as well look up pricing on that sooner or later and get prepared for a newer gaming rig for online gaming. You know, I forgot all about the gaming desktop. I've been meaning to get it updated, but man, their chairs are too expensive. I mean, I'm one of these people that have a quad core desktop. I want to upgrade it to at least 8 or 12 core to run gaming, but I just forgot about it. That's what I don't even remember what my tab was open for. I've been just so fucking too many people, you know. I mean, literally, there's just too many people trying to rip off the people in this economy, you know, and it's literally. I think what's getting me really bad and upsetting is I think we're going in the past, literally, and money's getting tight where we have to hold on to it. You know, people are worried about Christmas. I am. I mean, I just went out and bought wrapping paper, 24 rolls of wrapping paper, and Christmas cards. Of course, sometimes I wonder about the other things, like those books. $72 for a book. I mean, or a 2-book set. I mean, I'd pay the $72, but I don't think $72 could be used properly for a book right now. I was like, $18 or something, I'd do it. But I mean, literally, I feel like, honestly, I'm feeling like fucking Ebenezer Scrooge, you know? I mean, literally. And I think it's because I'm going to have to use the restroom for a second. I don't even remember what the tab is for. I just can't remember, you know? I'm just...
What are you going to ask me?
No, I wasn't asking you anything. I have an extra tab open. I just can't remember what I was thinking about. I was trying to talk to everyone about incentives, you know, but again, the problem with incentives is no one knows what's, you know, no one knows. And I mean, you know, I would love to get a gamer chair, I would, but I don't have any room in this 2-bedroom. Literally, I'm living in a warehouse with toilet paper and supplies stacked up for, I mean, we're on what, day 7? What is it? The pandemic, they started doing lockdowns in March, right? And so 7, more than like days, month 7 of this. I feel like I'm in Noah's Ark, just sitting here and only going out, you know, or whatever. Or I feel like someone that's holed up, you know, literally holed up in a bunker, you know, only ordering what's needed and then getting kind of pissy, you know. I mean, Christmas is around the corner. People are worried about it, and to me, you know, it upsets me. No matter, you know, what upsets me the most, and I don't need to be snippy about this, but I get this way. I know my month's. I'm coming up to my month, my cycle, and just upsets me when you have all these people hurting, right, financially, and they're sitting there, you know, and you know. Financially, you know, and people are hurting severely. And yet, at the same time, people sit there and they're like, you know, I don't mean to be snippy at anyone. It's like I'm snippy at everyone. And, you know, I've told people time and time again, stockpile what you need. I mean, we're in a pandemic. We can't sit there and plunk down $600, $900 for a a gaming chair, for example, or, you know, with me, if I'm spending $700, you know, I always like to make fun at Brad when he wants his radar detector. You know, whatever floats Brad's boat, let him be happy. You know, but me, I don't own a car, but I wouldn't invest in that kind of money because we don't know if Social Security is going to be cut off next month or January. And so you need to basically penny pinch every freaking dime you have because I feel we're going into a Great Depression. Literally, people are going to be homeless. The government's going to swoop in and say, hello, Mr. and Mrs. James, for example. I'm just throwing a name out there. We're going to take your house because you haven't paid the taxes. I mean, literally, the government's going to do whatever they can. And these other world leaders or countries that want to invest, they're going to start scarfing up our houses. You know, well, look, he's eating again. I just don't know about him at times. You know, that's one thing that brings me joy is that bunny. But no, anyways, I'm going to take my phone for a minute, use the bathroom. I will tune in if I, you know, in the comments. I have my tab open, so I'm not actually focusing on comments. But I'm also snippy because Chloe doesn't want to fucking listen. She's got headphones on and she's ignoring. Literally, how long is it going to fucking take her to do something? Oh, I don't want to make noise while you're sleeping. What, do I gotta sleep on the fucking nights? I mean, I like my nighttime. I don't like my daytime. And this video has gone way long too enough, you know. I know Emma's from England, so she's got an exempt status. She's in England. She doesn't know the time frame. She's in England from what I understand, and we're in Pacific Standard Time, so she's 8 hours ahead of us. Weird how the time zones work, you know. 24 time zones. How do? That's cute. Anyways, my father-in-law and I are joking about Moppy. I sent him a couple pics. Jose, I better make sure he's okay. And that's what's upsetting me and triggering me also. Yeah, he messaged me. So I'm just upset, you know. I'm upset at a lot of things. People don't realize, you know, I'm going through a lot of stress, you know. And I'm stressing about Christmas. I'm stressing about um, making sure Christmas is perfect, and yet it seems I'm the only one focused on it, you know. I feel like I'll go and have a dip and we'll talk about this. I mean, literally, I got to tinkle first, but I feel like at times, and no, I'm not talking about what you think I'm thinking about, just giving up, you know, giving up certain things like YouTube because, you know, there's people out there that annoy me and stress me. If they're worshiping Donald Trump, I don't care. If they're wanting to spend money foolishly, you know, now someone can basically call me a bigot too. I can take the criticism if someone wants to say I'm a bigot for buying 24 rolls of crap. I was gonna say crap wrapping paper. I was gonna say crapping paper. Wrapping paper. See, I can have a sense of humor at times. Wrapping paper and Christmas cards, but I like to send Christmas cards to my friends and family. Even though my mailbox is always usually gets one or two cards a year, I send out probably 100. Now, anyways, I'm worried about Christmas. I'm worried about different things, you know, and yet I told Chloe, you know, I'd get her computer for Christmas or birthday if she cleans this place. It's like she doesn't have any motivation for anything. I mean, literally, I went out tonight and bought a Christmas skirt too for the Christmas tree here. As you all know, my Christmas tree's here year round. And my Christmas tree is right there, you know, and I just, you know, got a tinkle and stuff, but I'm worried about Christmas. I mean, literally, I could sit there and I could literally ask. You know, I love my friends and families. I love Brad and Ivy. I can ask Brad and Ivy, make me a Christmas list on Amazon with this amount per item, and I'll pick you up each an item for Christmas. Hey, they'd probably make me a Christmas list in that price range. Chloe, she won't even make a list for me at all. My sister's still waiting for a list. All she wants to do is, I mean, literally, what type of life? I mean, I do the financing, I do the balancing of the budget, I do the kitchen, I do the dishes. Sometimes I have to run the dishwasher 2 or 3 times a day. I pay the electricity bill. It's about $140 to $200 a month with the dishwasher. Um, I do so much, and all she, you know, she doesn't want to clean. All she wants to do is go to the store, and drives me nuts. So the only way to keep me from arguing is I basically sleep nights. I mean, literally. I mean, look, moderator P we emailed me and said she's worried about my safety because of Chloe. Chloe's violent. Joe, moderator Joe Gills, is worried about my safety too. I appreciate everything. I mean, literally, it's like even moderator Gail's worried about my safety, and yet, you know, I didn't mean to say what I said. You know, Gail, I was making a point that if you find someone who's selling Pokemon cards, make sure you do your research because you don't want to be scammed. You know, when the elderly basically are up there and they don't know anything about certain items, they get scammed. I mean, it's like talking about that cell phone today. I mean, I don't know how many times I was trying to tell um, I don't remember who it was. Might have been Hannah said it, Hannah or Brad or something, talking about scams. And, you got to be careful. I mean, literally. It was Brad or Ivy said something to me about reporting it to eBay. I already have. The thing is eBay is going after these cellular phone companies that says that they can activate these used phones on AT&T or Verizon or Sprint or uh, T-Mobile. The thing is I've given them about, so far my reach has compiled about 50 pages of documents. And eBay's went through that. Now they're going to probably put some new notices in saying that if you're going to buy a cell phone used, you better make sure it's a collectible for put in their collector's item, or sold as is, can't be activated again. But instead, they're saying you can activate them. So go ahead and pay $400 or $500. That's why I did extensive research to make sure I don't get screwed. I mean, literally, I've contacted every cellular carrier out there. Hell, I've even contacted a couple carriers that say that the government's trying to force these old farts that use the analog network. I'm talking about the old analog brick phone, the old Motorola brick phones that were like this tall and like that thick, and the battery was huge. You guys know what I'm talking about. Like the Saved by the Bell, the first phone, or the flip phones, whatever. The problem is those phones, there's very few companies in the U.S. that still has the towers. Unfortunately, their government's trying to force them all onto digital because they want to track every fucking person. So I wanted this digital bag phone for camping purposes, which Jose hasn't messaged me again. That's upsetting me. And I'll tell you why I'm literally upset, all right? Tell you a couple of reasons. Now, the other day, you know the story about Jose. Promised me a present August, all right? Now, the other thing is I'm not blaming Brad, okay, or Ivy for this. And so no one gets the ruffles feathered. I'm blaming the fucking post office. I haven't seen my meds yet. And Brad and Ivy sent me a birthday present of their wedding photos and I believe some other stuff on discs of someone else that was close to them too, that's no longer with us, I think. But those discs have not received it since August. They sent it I think it was like August 3rd or 4th or something. Sent it's already September 17th. So if that's delayed, then that upsets me too. I haven't seen much in my mailbox. The only thing I've seen is Chloe needs to be restarted for food stamps yet again. And then on top of this, my phone's not working right. Gail was asking me to call. Right now, my phone doesn't work. I got a notice from the phone company that the tower is down. Because the tower's down, I've used up all my roaming minutes. Apparently, they give you like 1,000 roaming minutes. And because the towers are off wonky on the 4 islands, we're connecting to the tower in Victoria, British Columbia, and Surrey. So in the meantime, my phone's on roaming. I can do all unlimited text through my computer or the other thing, but making phone calls, I can't do that. The only thing I can do is have my phone ring from Skype. And I got Skype on this, so when someone calls me, it connects through my router and either goes to my computer or my Amazon doodad. I call it a doodad. I don't call it you know what, because I don't want her being triggered. Even though I say she, I also call my Google device she as well. And anyways, I better get my bathroom in before I have a major hemorrhoid or something, or heart attack on the toilet like Elvis. And yes, Elvis did die having a heart attack. He ate too many banana and bacon sandwiches. I believe it was the butler or the gardener found him hunched over on the toilet dead. History, I do not want to repeat it like Elvis. And no, don't worry, Elvis just went home jokes. I've always wanted to watch Men in Black 2 and 3. Heard 3's pretty good. I think I've seen 2 a long time ago. Be right back. I think I have seen 2. Anyways, what I wanted to say is I'm going to grab a pinch, talk to you guys, and then afterwards I have to go because it's late and my TV show has to be done. But I'm pissed off at none of you. I'm pissed off at Jose. You all know this. Promises me a birthday present, it doesn't get delivered. Promises me a birthday present, it doesn't get delivered. Tells me, I promise you, trust me, doesn't happen. So I turned around, smacked him in the face verbally by in a letter by saying, "Look, I just spent $1,250 on my fly rod. It's gonna be my birthday and Christmas present. I can only rely on myself, you know. I just don't want to see, Gail ripped off either. She's been ripped off enough on eBay. It's like that one guy trying to handle off phones. He reprogrammed it to GSM. He says, it's brand new. It's not being used. Well, you turned it on. You programmed it for GSM. Now it's used. You should cut off half of it. Instead of $350, I'll give you $125 for it." He didn't like that answer. I mean, literally. I'm trying not to be sensible, but I'm also trying to be a tightwad too. I mean, honestly, I'm worried about Emma. I'm worried about the finances. Everywhere we go, Dow Jones is talking about the entire Dow Jones Industrial, SP, and NASDAQ crashing. And they say that will cause a global depression. And yet, at the same time, I'm fucking worried about the economy. Literally, I'm tired of sitting here having people send me a letter like every fucking month in the mail. "Here's your receipt. Please donate to my husband's heart transplant." Well, you own a fucking farm with 640 acres, manager. Why don't you get off your lazy fucking ass and sell the fucking farm? Why do you need to mooch the poor people's? I mean, I got 6 advocates from the advocacy group down there going after the manager right now for asking for fucking money. You don't see me sitting there going, "I'm hungry, I'm homeless, give me some money." I'm working out every backup plan I can think of while I'm still breathing. So I don't have to worry. And I'm not thinking suicide. I'm not thinking anything. I'm thinking as a backup plan. And yet, I'm going fucking insane every time I hear fucking shit. I mean, look, one of my stresses is other issues. Politics. One reason why Pee Wee left was politics. And other people asked her to leave, which is fine and dandy. They're moderators too. My opinion is politics are stressing me. I've told this to Chloe time and time again. I've also told Chloe just knock it off when it comes to the fucking grocery store. So she wore a fucking hoodie sweatshirt, just a hoodie sweatshirt with her panties. Went into a grocery store. I don't know if Emma heard this story. And they said, because Chloe's transgender, told her, "And don't wear that." Chloe fucking snapped and told the management team to fuck off. Now she can't go shopping for a year. Every day for 8 to 18 hours, it's all about the fucking grocery store. It gives me a headache every fucking time. I wish she would learn some common sense and decency and some moral values watching Little House on the Prairie, because that's the only thing I thought could help her out. But nothing can help her out. To me, at times, it feels like she's a lost soul, No, my medication didn't show up. That's what fucking pisses me off. Look, Gail, if you want to get him something with Pokemon, I'll work with you on it. Trust me, I can help you on Pokemon. You know I'm a good guide. I will give you any guidance I can if it has to do grandkids' Christmas presents. Trust me, I will do everything I can to help you out. You know. Well, you might think the market's going to be stable. Right now, no one knows. I mean, if you follow what I follow, Emma, the market's unstable. We're looking at another Great Depression. I'm sorry to say that's the way it's looking. Now, for Hannah, like I said, you're not at fault. I didn't mean to snap. Like I said, I just don't like people throwing ideas out there, stuff that I would love to have, but I can't have because we're in a pandemic and everyone needs a penny pinch. And when people don't penny pinch and they spend foolishly, then I get angry when people are spending their money foolishly and they can't afford the supplies they need. One bottle recycled. Gotta get the other ones prepped. No, I didn't need recycle. This needs to go in the trash. Ugh, nasty. That is just disgusting, I tell you. Give me a second. Hey, Emma, I've been wanting to ask you, do you get whole milk? And if you do, what do you do about the milk fat? Usually when I get a fresh half gallon of milk, the milk fat's like this thick around the jar. And then you gotta stir it up, and then when you pour it, you get globs of milk fat. I mean, I went to open the top up, and I had a big old glob like this sitting on my hand, like, I don't know. If you're talking about me, Joe, I'm fine. Just pissed off at Jose. Promises me a present, doesn't do it. I mean, literally, I was trying to give some therapy lessons on live, but Chloe decided to put earbuds in and ignore me. Look, you might be young, Emma, but me, I'm 42 years old with heart trouble. You think I should be drinking that much milk fat? Hell, I got heart doctors telling me to go stick with non-fat milk. Sorry to say, but non-fat is just too damn watery. 1%, yeah, a little thicker, but not too thick. I'm fine, Joe. Oh, well, I guess you're 3 years older than me, Emma. No, Joe, the problem is I just was griping about. Well, I'll explain what happened, okay? As you know, tonight I was trying to talk to Chloe on live about why she's having heart palpitations. I think it's anxiety. You'd probably agree with me. I've been meaning to message you about what to do. Is it part of her mental illness, heart palpitations? I figured it was anxiety, right? So I say, don't worry, you're not going to die. Well, lately, there's only two things dwelling on that pea brain of hers, and one is the grocery store, as you know, driving me insane over it. And two, the politics. I mean, I'm not worried about either of those. I say, let it go. Of course, same crap, different day. I was trying to watch at 3 in the morning this morning. Or no, yesterday morning. Not yet. 32 minutes ago, it was yesterday. It started to a new day. So yesterday, she turns around and she goes on, Joe, about the grocery store. How she wants to find the managers that kicked her out and stalk them and trash their house. So I did a Joe last night. I said, well, go ahead if you want to lose your benefits and end up in the damn county pokey. Well, then she talked about murdering the son of a bitches. And I said, well, I'm not at fault if you do it. I warned you now, don't do it. You know. And then on top of all of this, Joe, I said to her, right? I said, yesterday I sent out a letter to or the other day, I sent a letter to my cousin-in-law explaining I needed two computers about the holiday season. And they're a club member of this place. And I said, I would like these models. If it's available, I'll send money next month. Well, he turns around, Joe, and says, well, why do you get the first computer? And I said, because I'm paying out of my own fucking pocket. And two is, I was going to pay for yours out of my own pocket as a thank you gift for cleaning this place. But you're telling me you don't want to do jack shit while I'm sleeping. I sleep so there is no argument in the daytime, and I watch TV at night when she's snoring. Fortunately, again, it's the me, I, gimme. Then I turned around, and Christmas, as you know, is coming. And by the way, Joe, I got Christmas cards to send people, so if you want one, I'll send you one. I'll even send some internationally. Of course, I'm sending one to the Philippines. Well, I'm sending several. I still got to try to make it up with the wifey, if she'll have me still. Well, tiny's good. I'm 5'7" and 190 pounds. I've lost weight. I'm trying to lose it, so that's why I stick with liquids mostly and try to eat one meal every 4 or 5 days. Because some stuff I just don't want to eat. But anyways. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, I'll give you my email address so I don't share my mailing address public. But anyways, the story goes, Joe, she demanded the computer first. I said, well, you can't demand nothing because you're not doing anything. And I asked her many times over, doing the therapy way of doing things, being a therapist. I said, why don't you do? Oh, well, I don't know where to start. Simple. You reorganize the pantry, you sweep the floors, you wipe down the counters and everything. Because I do a lot of dishes and I do other things in the background, you know. I'm always constantly doing the balance and the budgets and the spreadsheets and the ledgers and everything. I have two ledgers I gotta balance. So, and she doesn't make it easy to balance her budget because she doesn't want to let anyone know what she's been spending. I mean, literally, it's a hassle. So I got to do all this, and in the evenings when I'm not doing things, I'll spend maybe an hour or two in gaming. But usually, I'm focusing on the budget and everything else, and trying to make a list of stuff that we need to restock on. She doesn't make it easier there. I say, look, we need more steaks. And yeah, okay. Shall we order? No, no, no. I mean, literally, every time I turn around to try to help her, she can't even make any decisions for herself. Then she gets snippy when everyone thinks she needs a group home or a nursing home or assisted living situation or a mental hospital. I never said, well, I have. I said maybe she needs it, but I didn't, you know. Thing is, she gets combative of everything. So to me, Joe, I even said, you get this place clean. I mean, look, the computer, I've already put everything together to get the computers. Thing is, she's going to have to be motivated. If I turned around and told you, Joe, oh, you clean my place, I'll give you a new computer. I've already put in the first step of the wave to getting the computer. She's not even trying. Literally, she wants a new fly reel for her fly rod. I said, bring me the rod so I know exactly which one to order and I'll get to it for Christmas. Won't do it. Then, by the way, Emma, I do like Hardee's, by the way. They are a really good English company. Have you heard of Hardee's? Out of Almswick? I don't eat but one meal a day. I just had 5 tacos for dinner, chicken tacos. And the reason I skip eating meals is because 2 reasons. Sometimes I'm not in the mood to eat, and 2 is I'm trying to lose weight. And in this pandemic, we don't even know what supplies are what. I know everything that I bought. Okay, let me tell you a story. I know everything that I bought. Okay. When I get ready to open a can of something that I want, maybe some soup, I get yelled at, and it's their soup, not mine, even though I bought it out of my own pocket. So to me, I've been basically for the last 6 months skipping a meal here and there.
I don't care what soup you eat.
The other reason I'm skipping meals also, Emma, is because we have 8 lambs supposed to be coming. Here, let me show you what they make. Let's see, do they have a link? There you go. Dude, this ain't cool. Oh, yeah, it is. Here it goes. Here you go, girl. They make fly fishing gear. But the thing is, Emma, I don't like oatmeal or porridge. I don't like eating oatmeal or porridge. I mean, we have oatmeal as an emergency, but the thing is if I'm going to eat oatmeal, I need organic strawberries or raspberries, and right now they're hard to get a hold of. I mean, the other thing is Chloe likes to eat all that throughout the days and stuff, so I let her. But yeah, I just don't see myself trying. I'm trying to. We're in a pandemic, so I'm trying to do everything I can to be budget conscious. Yeah, Hardy's out of Alnwick, England. They make rods, reels, apparel. Now their rods are now in Hardy Angle Bible. Yeah, I want one of those. I've been wanting to buy one. Does Hardy's USA sell those too? No, Hardy's is in the USA too. So here we go. They make luggage. Yeah, it's manufactured. So the reels are still made in Alnwick. The rods are made in South Korea now. They used to make beautiful rods. Now, if you're an Amazon Prime member, you can always check out a story about the history of Hardee's. Yeah, Gail, and the problem with getting deer meat or venison, as we call it, is we need a fishing license or a hunting license. And nowadays, the fucking states want you to take a 80-hour course to fucking prove that you can fucking hunt safely. I say, give me a fucking crossbow and I'll do the fucking hunting without a course because I don't believe in fucking suppressing a person for $400 to $900 for a fucking hunting license just to go through a course. It's like saying you got to pay $10,000 to have a special permit that'll last 5 years to own an AR-15 in this fucking shit stick of a state. And so, anyways, not to be rude or anything, Hardee's makes some nice. What the hell is this? This is new. I'm gonna check that out. I haven't been to Hardee's in a while. Let's just check out what their goodies are. I get a bad feeling about something, peepees. And my thing came true. No, it's right here. Haha. Let's check these ones out. I'm curious about this new one. Looks nice. Syntex NSX. All right, so what do we got here? Medium fast, 8'4". Medium, 8'4". What are these actually? 8 and 6, 8'6'4", 9'4". 9'4". The ultralight rod. Let me see what it says here. And the net results higher. Okay, so it's medium fast, which is good. And it goes up to the 6. So you can get a 6 weight, and they're all $7.95 out of Korea. Wait a minute. So, all right, that's what it is. So it's a 6 weight. See, sometimes you got to look at it and be like, what the hell is this? 4-piece, and actually you get 9.95. It's the 5 weight, and that's 9.4. So that seems interesting for a new rod. I wonder if they're going to review it. I don't mind. The Wraith. I think the Wraith is a... no. Thought the Wraith was a nymphing rod. Or spay. Here it is. This is what I was looking for. Hard tube. What is this? This isn't the newer one, is it? Oh, no. It's the same one. All right. So 86999. All right. So they have... so they got like 3 rods. Yeah, I might put those ones on layaway for Christmas. That wouldn't be too bad. But the ultralight rod looks interesting. I bet you that's pretty damn good too, you know. Look, Gail, I'm really tired, but point is I'm a minister of God, okay? I don't condone poaching. It seems every redneck hilljack in the southern states support poaching. Throw it in the back of the truck. Guess what? In our state, you better have a tag on you at all times. Law enforcement and fucking game warden will nail you for poaching. It's 2 to 5 in the fucking federal prison for poaching on federal or private lands. That is why they call it having a tag. My family goes hunting in Missouri once a year, I believe it is, with my cousin-in-law's uncle, Dinky's uncle. And from what I understand, he had his tags in Missouri. Unfortunately, the ones that don't do it are the ones that should go to jail because, frankly, if everyone buys a tag, then everyone can use the tag. If someone goes out hunting with their rifle in hunting season and kills a deer and doesn't have a tag, that takes away from someone else. And those people have violated the law. Yeah, well, the thing is, they should be caught. Is there any other questions since Emma left? Or can I, great. Some idiot messaged me now. I guess someone messaged me that I don't know of. Yeah. Hold on. Let's see what's going on. So I'm doing another lull because I just told Brad. Brad was just saying, that and I'm not belittling Brad. Under a lot of stress as is. And the other thing is let me tell you another reason why I offered a laptop to Chloe. Okay, now before we go into the laptop thing, let's better use the restroom once more. I offered Chloe a laptop, okay, to incentive her to clean. Doesn't take that long. Manager keeps coming back or the windows open hot days, looking in and basically, repairman or the neighbors, listening a report to the manager where you got toilet paper stacked up in the corners and food stacked up everywhere. The manager is basically telling us to clean. Well, I do everything I can before I get on my YouTube channels. I clean in the mornings, before I go to bed, and nothing gets done. I mean, literally. I mean, I should just leave her not to clean and do it my damn self, saving me fucking $800 on a laptop. Now, the low was for Brad because Brad said if we weren't too far away, he would clean for a radar detector. Well, I'd gladly pay it, but I wouldn't pay in this pandemic, which air travel is hard to get a hold of, and train travel, just come out here and clean. I mean, literally, I've been looking for a maid for months. We can't find a fucking maid. They hear about Chloe's temper? I'm on my own. So the low was about Brad saying, if we were living closer, I would do it. Well, I would probably have I'd allow Brad to do it, but I also would think, that if he was coming out, too bad Izzy isn't around. Izzy would come out, and Brad, and Ivy, and Hannah, and four of them, between four of them, I would have to find a way to make sure they traveled out at my expense, but each party would get $500, and this place would be cleaned in probably 24 hours. But with Chloe, $800 for a computer. She wants a fly reel that could cost a couple $100. She wants a new fly rod that's going to cost a couple $100, and yet I can't even get her to make her own Christmas list or her bah humbug. I should watch A Christmas Carol soon. The Patrick Stewart one was really good. The laptop is going to be $800. Fortunately, I didn't buy it yet. I told her it'd be for her birthday or Christmas. Her birthday's after Christmas, but she's, So I'm going to use the restroom, so be right back. There. That should be good. So, you know how it is. I'll be right back. I should be going soon. It's almost 1 in the morning. And frankly, with 7 people watching and only you and Gail and watching, that's 5. And then you include Brad and Ivy, that's 3. So we got 3 people unaccounted for not watching. So, and Chloe, since her earbuds are done, she might as well get off her ass and give Moppy one more walk for the night. And then I will have to go soon because, like I said, after this dip, I'm vegging out for the rest of the night until I fall asleep with Little House. I made my bed. I just don't want anyone on my bed. The other purchases I got to tell you I need to make is one of those sheet sets that take the pillow top mattresses. They're special ones for pillow top. So I also got a video I need to show Chloe. So anyways, I keep getting people that I don't even know on Instagram messaging me tonight. Yeah, fine. I'll follow you just because. There. There. Yes, you want me to follow you too, lady? Anything else? So someone asked me, well, some girl says, well, I'd be interested in talking with you. You're an older woman. I'd like to be your friend online and, etc. And she said she was lesbian. Well, I'm a hermaphrodite, so does it matter to me? No. And you know what's really hard in this whole fucking world? Okay, and I'll tell you. Besides me feeling like I'm Mother Caroline Ingalls, I also feel like I'm Charles Ingalls, both in one, trying to teach Chloe Ingalls how to handle life. Back in the day, they would have put her in the insane wing and kept her there, or the asylum, they would say, So the laptop's $800, free shipping. The problem is, well, actually, it's $850. I got to pay the shipping from my cousin Sadie here, but that's because it's a Christmas present. The problem is, again, Emma, is the cost. Not the cost, the cleaning. I mean, literally, I've put new fly rod that she wants, specific one, on the table. She can't even choose which rod she wants. I asked her about what reel she wants for her bamboo, or not bamboo, her glass fly rod. Nothing. She won't even find me the rod so I can look up the reel. Then she wants a new fly rod for Christmas. She has ideas, but she's not watching reviews on it. I've watched probably a good 600 reviews already, and I'm still figuring out which one she wants, So, and then on top of that, the thing is people think me and Chloe are connected, like we're dating. We're not. I mean, literally. At one time, I tried to take her under my wing to guide her as a partner type thing, but it didn't work out. She basically ended up in the mental hospital too many times, and I've been tore down too many times. So right now, to me, the mental stability is, if you can't make your own decisions, there's a problem. And I'm talking about in general. I mean, let's put it this way. If you can't clean your own room to find your fly rod so you can get a new Christmas reel, then I guess, you don't really need the reel. For example, she's bitching to me now in the back. I can't even barely hear her because I can't find my hearing aid. Again, it went missing. But anyways, I can barely hear some idle chatter in the back. I just can't make out what she says. But it's like my sister said the other day. I'm not trying to belittle her. I'm not. Think of this as a lesson. My sister Teddy said the other day, emailed me again, and she says, "Thanks for making some modifications to your Christmas list on Amazon. I'll get to it again, and I'll make the right decisions for your presents. But don't open them for Christmas. It goes under your tree." Well, I'm going to buy her some more gifts anyways. And yes, I am a nice LGBT. I have a gold heart. Anyways, she messages me and emails me. She has 2 different ways to contact me. And usually my sister doesn't swear, but she's like, "Where in the Sam hell is Chloe's Christmas list? If Chloe doesn't make it soon, Chloe is getting jack shit for Christmas. I will buy extra gifts and I will give it to you." That's fine.
I'm tied in with stimulus checks. How?
Huh?
I'm tied in with stimulus checks. How?
We weren't talking about stimulus checks. What the fuck are you smoking? Whatever it is, I'd like some.
What's your topic on this video?
General chat. So stimulus comes up. Like I said, what are you smoking? Or what are you eating? Are you eating edibles in the back? Maybe some pot brownies I don't know about. I'd really like to try one because
I don't do pot brownies anymore.
well, you do know my sister, one of my sisters who has access to edibles was going to send you a Christmas plate of pot brownies for you to enjoy. Might mellow you out.
Okay.
See, this is why I really want to know what she's smoking, because she comes out asking about stimulus checks. We're talking about my sister Teddy.
Talking about how I have problems with. Look, I'm trying to find my fly rod.
We weren't talking about that. We're talking about Teddy.
I heard you say something about my clothes. Chloe hasn't gotten that. So
I was saying that unless you give me your fly rod soon, I can't order you a fly reel, which means that'll be off the Christmas list for you.
yeah, and I'm gonna be looking for my fly rod. Trying to figure out where I put it. It's in there somewhere.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what happened to 2 of my laptops that went missing. I know they were in one place when we moved in this place, and that place had disappeared.
I don't think it was the neighbors. I think it could have been a ghost.
Ghosts don't walk away with computers. I remember the
Yes.
sheriff saying that he thought it was completely and thoroughly, blatantly stolen.
Yeah, but I don't understand how someone could have gotten in and stolen. That was my issue. I had the place locked. I don't understand how neighbors could have gotten in and stolen. I mean, I would like to say it's neighbors, get them in prison, but I just don't see how anyone could get in the house. Unless they break through the screen, but then I would have seen that. That would have at least caught on to one day or another, hey, the screen's broken. What the fuck happened here?
Anyways, excuse me for a minute. I'm gonna run and use the bathroom, and I'll do a pinch, but we'll talk some more. around 8 or 9 in the morning. I'll run the dishwasher, do up a load of dishes before bed. That works. Sorry, everyone, I'm choking. It's the pepper she cooks in it. When it all comes together, kind of makes me basically want to have a breathing fit at times.
It's not pepper dogs. These are milder peppers.
Well, whatever it is, the concoction with the seasoning gives me trouble at times with my breathing, so it's not a problem. It's just...
Maybe it's not spicy peppers, maybe it's just pepper in general.
Well, let me put it to you this way, everyone. Chloe's ex-roommate says the room always, when she's made Mexican, was like this. And, her ex-roommate was always bitching about how she used too much seasoning for her Mexican food. So, to me, depends on how much seasoning you like for Mexican food.
I've never used any seasoning for this.
Well, then it's the peppers. But I ain't complaining. I'm just saying it's kind of strong in this place.
Peppers I use not really spice or seasoning. I use bigger peppers, which is pretty much, vegetable put in it.
Rita, do you remember Blind Melon Chitin? No streams, no seeds, that you don't need to tell Chloe. Acapulco Gold, some badass weed. Let me tell you, I've heard of Acapulco Gold, but you want badass weed. You want White Rhino. Hubby always that. White Rhino or Rocket Fuel. Rocket Fuel, one hit, and you're stoned for 2 to 4 days. Hubby used to say that stuff is the real shit bomb.
Oh, I think that potatoes, right? They have the baby reds at the co-op.
Yeah, I like the baby reds for fried potatoes and onions. I can enjoy fried onions, potatoes.
I make mashed potatoes with them. They're easy to work with. You can do mashed potatoes. You don't have to do much cutting. Just boil them as is and mash them.
I mean, look, Gail, my husband was the best expert in the state of Ohio for weed. If he had a strain no one knew about that they were going to buy pounds of it, they would go to him for it, from what I remember. And he was the expert of all the weed. Well, there you go. You know what I'm talking about, Emma. White Rhino is the shit. That stuff puts Acapulco Gold as a toddler, I mean, White Rhino and Rocket Fuel are one of the two, and Northern Lights ain't bad either. It's higher than Thai sticks. Look, Gail, Thai sticks is not from fucking Japan. It's from Thailand. That's why it's called Thai sticks, for short for Thailand sticks. Thai sticks was put in Laos, Cambodia, Vietnam, and Myanmar, and Thailand. I mean, literally. Oh, yeah, exactly, I mean, I'm not a weed expert. I just know all this shit from my husband. So... Sorry about that, everyone, Gail. So I got this lady, okay, who saw my pictures on Instagram, and it was like, "Have you ever been in a relationship online?" Yeah, Fiona and hubby, and I'm just roommates with Chloe. But one time I tried making it work with Chloe, but Chloe's not easy to live with. So, I mean, there you have it. I mean, literally. Yeah, well, in the state of Washington, you're allowed like 8 plants or 8 weed plants or whatever. You know how it is. You're allowed 8 of them. You know. Yeah, well, technically, like I said, everyone, this lady was interested in, and like I said, Chloe's my roommate, and yeah, and frankly, not easy to live with. But like I said, I got a lady who was wanting to know more about me. And so I decided, because she wants to know more about me, I am going to be going and giving her the link to my YouTube channel. If she's interested in knowing about me, I'll just do it this way. Because I'm tired of looking at my phone while I'm trying to keep an eye on you lovely people. So, Mm,
Probably don't share your email address on live video.
no,
Good.
I don't share it. Basically, this lady was asking me questions, and me, I'm kind of skeptical. You know, um, I'm skeptical online because you know what happened with Jose. I mean, I lean towards more of being lesbian, but I'm skeptical because of Jose. And my glasses fell off. Can you believe that? My glasses literally fell off. So what's going on in the comments? Well, yes, huh?
I'm a lesbian. And then 3 years later, I need a man.
Who? You?
My dad.
Well, your dad already wants a man. Your dad wants a woman the rest of his life, Chloe. That's plain
He wants a
simple.
man the rest of his life.
Well, that's what I just said. So, anyways, my hair's turning gray. Can you believe that? Anyways, so basically, uh, Joe went to bed, I think. Too late for Joe. And Gail, by the way, Gail, when it comes to your weed thing, yes, we all know about, you've said it many times about the boombox. And, well, if your brother got away with sneaking weed into the country back in the 70s during the Vietnam or 60s during the Vietnam War, so be it, I, on the other hand, you know me by now, Gail, I don't really condone smoking weed. The only reason why I agree to weed is because it's for other people. So when I make a joke about Chloe, what is she smoking? I mean, literally, she's in the back, and I'm talking about Christmas. And as Hannah said, I'm a sweet LGBT. That's true. I'm a sweet LGBT because, frankly, I'm looking after all people, plain and simple. I'm also a sweet mama, too. People don't realize I'm a mama of this little guy.
I told this one guy off. He was like, and then he went on Facebook kind of acting like this. Was like, I'm just a sweet transgendered woman.
Who?
This one.
Come here. Oh, no, don't. So, like Hannah, I'm a sweet, you say I'm a sweet LGBT woman. Well, I am. And I'm also a mama. I have Ebony here and I have Moppy over there. And so the little bunny means the world to me, And Gail, I already know about, like I said, the smuggling of weed. I mean, you've said it how many times? I allow in my heart people to do weed because it might help them. But frankly, I don't know anything about it. So when I always make a joke about, no, I wonder what she's smoking, it's just a joke. I mean, look how precious he is. Isn't he adorable? So one of the things in my life that I truly adore the most is him. And in my service Shih Tzu too. He's got his little coat, goes everywhere. But one of these days, maybe under the Christmas tree this year, I'll buy Ebony that backpack he wants. For you guys ask, it's got a little bubble in it, and it's airproof. And you put in a certain thing, so if he goes in the bag, it goes into a certain thing. So it's all set up. But he's got a little. Does she actually do it now, or has she done it in the past? Because I hear LSD is really bad, is what hubby said one time when I was married, when he was being a girl, trying to live a life as a girl. Well, he was the wifey, Sarah was the wifey, and when Sarah couldn't transition to female because they were male at one time by birth, they went to female when they couldn't transition after 8 years and went back to being male, and after that, their nickname was Hubby. So I say Hubby. Hubby's always talking about LSD being bad and acid. I was gonna say I don't know what you're talking about, Ivy. So I was gonna I was gonna say, so here's a Dutch dwarf bunny on my head. There's an old meme out there that we invented a long time ago from the Nintendo forum, where it said, "I have no clue what you're talking about. So here's a bunny with a pancake on its head." But you know what? To make a pancake for Ebony, the pancake would be bigger than Ebony. You see what I'm saying? He's basically bigger than that. This guy brings me comfort. Oh, yeah, isn't it, Emma? Yeah, he is cute. He's adorable, just like the Shih Tzu right there, looking at the bunny, thinking he's a hard snack. Well, I saw you move that mouse. Oh, what's wrong? Oh, you want in? Huh? He's getting scared. You scared, huh? So you got to be very gentle with him. Come here. He senses something and he's scared, so he wants in his cage. What you got to do is reassure him that everything's fine. And then he kisses you, like he's doing right now. That's the best love that Bunny can give you is kisses, and he's still kissing me. He loves his mama. He just loves him. Come here. All right, I'll put you in your cage. Hold on. You gotta get him comfortable so when he hears it, he knows when to go in without tearing up your hand. Bunnies are very special creatures. My cousin-in-law said the same thing about that, Joe, when it came to Moppy, but knock on wood, never has happened. So, however, I'm still surprised, Joe, jokingly, of course, that she hasn't thrown a brick through the grocery store window yet. I must hear about the brick every night of the week, I tell you. Feel like a mother Ingalls and father Ingalls with her saying, "Okay, Mary, or okay, not Mary. Chloe would be Laura. Okay, Laura, don't do that prank against Mary Olson down at the store. You know you're going to be in the county gulag if you throw the brick through Mary Olson's store." I mean, literally. Need some oven mitts. Why? Because I'm moving a couple things real quick. Okay. Where's the other oven mitt? We had two of them. Oh, there it is. I'm moving the frying pans till morning, so I can actually get into the kitchen here for a second. Turn this light on. Yeah, so I will get things put together. What's in here? Anything? Oh yeah, dirty dishes. So I'll get some dishes put together tomorrow. So no, I was gonna wash my hands was what I was gonna do. I gotta get I don't know. I got like 4 movies I gotta watch then I rented on Amazon. Time's ticking away on them, you know. I think one of them is one that Chloe demanded. I just don't remember what it was called. Kick Ass or something, I don't remember. I feel like that the conductor in the Polar Express talking about re-bicycling. The way it is I can't remember the movies I rented. I could look on Amazon though. I mean, I'm a big movie fan anyways, you know, I love movies to no end. I mean, you know, let me check real quick. I got another tab open, so I'm not looking at the comments real quick because I'm checking that what I rented, you know. So Amazon's happy they got another order for me today. Actually, 3 orders. So I ordered The Great Gatsby, Public Enemies, Places in the Heart,
Public Enemy.
Trading Places,
What's Public Enemy?
Scrooge, which is outdated. Chloe fell asleep during that one. Chloe didn't want to watch the National Lampoon's Christmas, so I never watched that
I
with her.
like that.
She fell asleep with that. She was bitching the other day about it. She actually was screaming at me about it. She wanted to watch. I don't remember what movie it was. It was something she wanted to watch ahead of time, and obviously I rented it, and then it just disappeared or something. It was a movie I rented that was something. I just can't remember what it was. You know, it was just. But yeah, I got like the fact it's still to watch. It's been in my watch list. I rented it, so. I believe it's not thongs, but I believe it's French cuts. I believe, or it might be a microfiber bikini cuts. I think is what she wears. It's bikini cuts, Joe. Joe's just asking what type of underwear you wear. It's bikini cuts, right? Well,
Is that bikini cuts?
Yeah, that's what you wear, underwear, right?
Bikini cuts, yeah.
Yeah, so she wears like a size shorter than she's supposed to. Bikini cuts, Joe.
No, it's not shorter. That's perfect.
Nightbreed, I've never heard of it. You know, I've been wanting to watch the Great Gatsby's. You know, there's like 2 Great Gatsby's, and like I said, the other movie, which is Leonardo DiCaprio, something about the enemies or something. It was a movie Chloe was really cranky with the other day. That when I was running the Christmas National Lampoon's Christmas, she was getting cranky with me, and then she fell asleep. I just can't remember the movie what it was. It was something like I want to watch such and such, and you know, and it wasn't Public Enemies. It wasn't Places in the Heart, Santa Claus, Christmas Story, Trading Places. She was yelling and screaming about Trading Places, so I rented it for her, and then she fell asleep. But thank God I didn't activate the movie. It gives you 30 days to rent it, you know.
What back? Oh.
I don't know, Joe. I really don't.
I need a PCP.
Well, what are you asking?
I gotta go get it. I gotta call around it.
Airplane's awesome. Airplane 2. I mean, that's one of the biggest things that I truly love in the world is movies and TV shows. Like I said, I'm watching a Little House, all 9 seasons right now. You know, I should be watching it right now, but you know, with this video almost going 6 hours, you know, it's just my spreadsheets keep me busy, you know, with only 2 spreadsheets to go. And, you know, and Joe literally asked me, you know, Joe Gill, moderator Joe Gill, he literally said, don't do politics and don't do stimulus check videos because everyone's basically pestering for it. You got this guy who's been in papers and magazines, and every time he's like, all right, my name is Logan, I'm a CPA. It's like, I could sit there and jokingly say, hi, I'm Aries Sky Rita Lee, I'm a douchebag, welcome to my channel, and I should do that one day, just to be funny, I'm a douchebag.
All you have to say is that all you have to say to get viewers, easily sucker up viewers. It's like, yeah, Trump's gonna win. He's gonna be the biggest winner. The victory's gonna be big. See, the Democrats are losing. That's what people don't realize. Then you'll have so many people just clickbaiting it.
I hope not. I would not be talking about Donald Trump.
It's the best way.
I'm surprised your dad doesn't do a YouTube vid where he can get hundreds of thousands of viewers by, hello, my name's Angelina. I'm a real woman, or I'm a man in a dress. I mean, you're a dad. I mean, I
He'll just get docked by KF site.
Yeah, well, it's fine. The airplane is awesome. I mean, I love movies, literally. I truly love movies. I was looking for some other movies recently, too, like Father Like Son and Switch and those. They're really good movies, you know. And by the way, for people that need to know, I'm still in my jammies. That's why my, you know, I'm not wearing a bra, but, you know, the other day I was wearing a red shirt, you know, and I've been in my jammies. I got out of them for a while yesterday, and then I put them back on. I've been there since, you know. But anyways, I'll have to check it out. I'm a minister of God, so technically, I really do love the Bible, and I read it all the time. So I'm also taking 2 religious courses right now that my father-in-law, we're extended family, signed me up for 2 local churches of his that's doing certificates and stuff. And the problem is, you know, being part of the LGBTQIA community, being the intersex or hermaphroditic community, the problem is they never call on me. I get a group of 99 to 100% old biddies, and the only man in the one group is the minister. And, you know, I don't even get my word edgewise. I wrote him. He didn't even reply back. Wrote my father-in-law had to call the preacher. And the preacher's like, well, you know, if I known that, I wouldn't have brought her in the group because they don't think she's contributing. That's because you don't ask me. He sits there and says, does anyone have anything to say? And if he literally calls me, you know, but in the meantime, my dad's like, well, Rita's Rita. What do you want us to do? Kick Rita out? Because you know, the other places that call on me, they're like, Rita, what do you think? I'm going. Now, the other group's cool because the other group basically is always asking me, you know, like, I'm switching from the Tuesday morning group to Monday evening group because they're 3 hours ahead of me. So the story goes that the what you call it, the people, right? They're sitting there, and one lady's like, I wonder where I came from, you know? And it's like that with most clubs and committees here in Pagan. Well, I'm happy for you. If paganism makes you happy, that's fine, you know? So what happened was I was in this religious thing, and the old ladies are all talking about me, you know, and they're like, I wonder where she's from. So I turned around and I said, hi, everyone. I'm Reverend Rita. It's my service dog in my lap. Soon you'll see my bunny. It comes out from time to time. And I'm from Friday Harbor and the lady's like, Friday Harbor in the San Juan Islands? And I said, yes, the San Juan Islands. Thank you. She's like, every one of us got someone went over there recently and got postcards and sent them back of how beautiful your island is. I said, yes. I basically am now an island native. I lived here over 2 years, and I'm going to probably die here. But I love it. And then the whole group was, half of it was talking about the course we did, and the other half of it was talking about my island. What do I do on the island? The Karens. Yeah, maybe it was the Karens. Is the Karens the angry people? I mean, literally, is the Karens is that what you're saying? The Karens? So, that's the thing, the Karens. Yeah, I heard the PDFs for the Karens. Sorry, I was just doing my thing, the Karens. So this person basically turned around, and told me to text them later. Yeah, I might text them when I get done with the video, but right now I'm not going to text because frankly, you know, well, I've seen that the memes floating around about the Karens. Yes, that's what I said, Emma. I'm actually about 20 miles from Vancouver, British Columbia. I'm in Friday Harbor in San Juan Islands. That's where I live. I live in the San Juan Islands, and if you want, you can always email the San Juan Island Visitors Bureau and ask them to mail you a information packet to your house. They'll gladly do it. Yes, well, I live in San Juan County in a little island called Friday Harbor. Oh yeah, look at that beer. I'd love to go over to the brewery one of these days, grab me a pint, you know. But if you check that out, it's really cool. Is that what I think it is? Let me see. Yeah, I was looking at something. No, I guess that isn't what I thought it was. Oh well. But anyways, you go there, it's cool. I know. Why do you think I live here? Why do you think my Canon camera does the job? No, I don't want to brew home, kid. I'll just go down to the local brewery and talk to one of the beautiful women there and say, pour me a pint, here's some money. I'll take a pint or two. That's what I do. And maybe I'll just go down and get my growlers filled at the same time. Yeah, fill up a couple half-gallon jugs of beer to go home. Well, I mean, literally, I have awesome wildlife. I mean, if you really want, like I said, awesome wildlife, you got to realize that I live on an island, and not just one island. Our counties span 4 islands, and because our I'm going to keep chatting about my my You know what? I was just laughing at something, okay? You guys are probably thinking I'm stupid, so I'll tell you what I'm laughing at. So, I was browsing Nikon cameras. I'm into photography, if you didn't know. That's one of my hobbies, Emma. By the way, did you tell me? I was just curious, not that it matters to me, Emma. Are you married, divorced? Do you have any children? I think you said you had a daughter-in-law, I think, stepdaughter, something. There's a son, and the son's being taken advantage of by their wife. Mm-hmm. So, anyways, I really don't like the hickory smoke flavor of this, but anyways, laughing about my thing. You see these older model cameras, that's being sold same price as new ones. For example, I went to Nikon and they were talking about cameras, and I was like, that's cool, and lo and behold, they wanted like a boatload of money for it. It's like same price, but I'm looking for uh, low price to high, and you know, unit pricing. So, so, so I'm just checking to see what they got in stock. I don't like anything with a touch screen. That's the thing. I do not like anything with with a touch screen, you know. That has a touch screen. It's not something I'm buying, you know. The other thing is when you buy a camera, for example, you got to make sure, in my opinion, it has no touch screen or flip screen. That's just too many working parts it can break. So that's got a flip screen. Then you just move down the line, you know, and you say, well, I ain't paying for that one. Maybe I can get one that has no touch screen, you know. And then you just mosey on down the list and you hope like hell you get one that doesn't have a flip screen. So that's why I went with the T7 and the T6 and the T5. I did not want anything with a flip screen, you know. The more you pay for cameras, the more, you know, they cost. And then when you get around to it, like I said, the more you pay, the more likely you're going to be angry because they all have flip screens. You know, that's the thing about photography. Some people say, oh, the flip screen's great. You can touch it and then, you know, but the screen gets dirty. Like this one here, for example, if I want to buy a better camera than I have, I would have, and this is, I believe, I don't know what it is. Oh yeah, so this is a yeah. So I see. So, but as you go up in price, it costs more. So, for example, more the money, the more likely they're professional grade cameras, which means you pay more money for your professional grade cameras. Like you can go up $6,500 for a professional grade camera. But to me, I think professional grade cameras. Well, I already have Canon. I already have a T5, T6, and T7. So I have 8 lenses. So to me, it's not bad.
You almost ready to watch TV?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I took him out.
You one day, I'm gonna have to. Since you said you don't mind me, you said something about Christmas cards. I'll have to give you my email address one of these days. So, because I got Amazon, I ordered a couple boxes of Christmas cards. By the way, I will give you a hint of my Christmas cards.
Yeah.
They are Snoopy related. So, if it's Snoopy, I'm in heaven. So, I got some Snoopy Christmas cards coming. I bought this one Snoopy card that cost me $10 at the post office last year. Jose never said anything about it. He didn't say, "Oh, the card was great." It had like a little metal necklace Snoopy inside of it, you know, and you know it was Cougar. I've never seen Cougar. Called Izzy. Our stepson is called Kieran. Now is Kate. Well, I have a Canon T5, T6, and T7. I'm not going to pay more money for you know, something when I am, you know, in the beginning stages of DSLR cameras. I prefer, no offense, your husband can go and laugh at me, but I prefer my 100 plus lens Pentax K1000 that I got into with my wifey in Australia. Fortunately, as you know, the Pentax K1000 with interchangeable lenses. Trying to find someone to develop the 35 millimeter camera is now considered an art. Well, like I said, since you wanted to exchange Christmas cards, you know, Emma, I was going to say you might want to send me a picture of. I'm just curious, before and after of your stepson or your your child, or you know, he or she, you know, whatever you want to pronounce them. If you want to call them son, it's fine. You want to call them daughter, it's fine. It's fine with me. I will always gladly send you a before and after Mia. Always. Most of my moderators have pictures of me before and after. You know, I'm also on Instagram. So, as a matter of fact, what is my Instagram number? I'm on Instagram, and I'm also on. It's on Instagram, yeah. So my Instagram is Aries Sky Rita Lee, and my Twitter account, if anyone wants to find me on Twitter, is I had to look it up because I'm on Twitter again. Twitter is Aries Sky Rita Lee. I have no Facebook, and my email address is this. If anyone wants to contact me, so my email address is right there down below. Pigpen. Have you seen the Charlie Brown movie, Emma? That movie was really classic. They made it a real anime. It was like a live anime type thing, you know. It was really good, you know. Let me see if I can find it for you before you go. You can actually rent it for. Here it is. You can always rent it for like $3.99. That's the U.S. cost, but it's right here if you're interested in it. The other movie that is on Amazon Prime that's free, I have to recommend it to you, is it's it's called Bon Voyage, Charlie Brown, and Don't Come Back. Which, by the way, kind of sucks because you got to rent it now. It was free on Amazon for 6 months, but I guess Amazon decided to take it away again. So I would highly recommend the great Bon Voyage, Charlie Brown, and Don't Come Back. That's a really good movie too. If you haven't seen it, I'll pull up the name for you at least. You can find this on Amazon. It's really good too. So there you go. That one, really good movie. Well, thanks. I appreciate that. And as well as I should say, Emma, I should be getting going because it's almost 2 in the morning and here in Pacific Standard Time, and I would really like to get um, um, back to my thing. I better message my mods first to make sure they're cool with it. So anyways, enjoy your day, Emma. For the rest of you guys, I'm checking my email real quick. So they're trying to sell me a Ring doorbell, which my camera, I haven't even checked lately. So, that's one thing I'm going to do real quick is check my camera door, see if it's still working. I don't even know if it's working. Last time I checked it was 14 days ago. And there it is, the door cam. My door is sitting right there. One day I'm going to have Chloe clean the my doormat that my husband bought.
Yeah.
It says something like, "All paws are welcome. I woof you." If you didn't know, there's doggy paws on the doormat. You did it for Moppy.
I love that dog.
So Brad emailed me and said moderator Hannah went to dozed off while watching us. Must be boring. So I asked Brad, he's watching with his wife. It's like 4 in the morning there. Gail fell asleep too, I think. So, but Gail's gonna need some stuff. So. So I'm going to help Gail out on her Pokemon quest once she tells me what she needs. So one of these days, I'm going to have to set up again Monday. Has anyone ever heard of Monday.com? It's a really good program.
It's Monday.com now.
It's an online thing to get jobs done for tasks. Like I can download Monday.com, send it to you and your phone, and then you can do all your chores through Monday.com. Check them off. And you can tell me where you stayed on your status of your projects. It's a working app. So Monday.com, you gotta log in. You need to log in anyways. And so you put in my email address, this, and then it says password, put that in. And then it'll ask me to choose a plan for the month. And so you reach inbox 0. Your account expired 503 against. Let me set the trial then. And then it says to-do list right here. Add what it's done. I was supposed to work on Terra. It says here. Add 5 Irish Farms Irish Cream. Yeah, I remember that. That's done. And then it says what we're working on still. What I was working on before that. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this, everyone. I told Chloe, right, to make a Christmas list in May 31st of 2019. It says she's still working on it. And then it says here, shopping list. Done. 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 And done. Yeah. And then it talks about all the games we were supposed to do too. RPGs, of course. Isn't that interesting? And other things. So, yeah, here we go. All right, well, and why not? There we go. So, Monday.com, anyone? That might help me on anything. Well, everyone, Gail's gone. Brad and Ivy's gone. Hannah's gone. Emma's gone. That just leaves me with checking my email real quick. So.
Oh, there you go. Puppy wants.
So, what I want to say to you all is it's time, isn't it, Chloe?
It is.
So, before I go, let me tell you about tomorrow's schedule. I'll get up tomorrow. Chloe will have this place started to be cleaned. Probably, I assume the kitchen will be all done. And the dining room will be done. And possibly the hall will be done. And the 2 closets. One closet needs to be lightly organized. I do got to do a spring cleaning in the desks again.
I'll fall asleep soon.
I said tomorrow. So here's the plan for Chloe. Chloe's going to do her chores. I'm going to get 8 hours of sleep. I haven't been sleeping good lately. 3+ weeks not sleeping well. And then what's going to happen is tomorrow I will. Oh, yeah. Chloe's going to make sure my letter gets mailed out, right?
Yeah.
Chloe will get my letter mailed out. I'll figure out who I'm using last stamps. Chloe will run to the post office tomorrow for me and to get my gift. Are you getting anything else? Or are we going to have TV dinners tomorrow?
Yeah.
Chloe, could you do something to root a mooch? Look, he's got 2 moisties tonight. What the fuck does he want? I mean, I don't even know. Here's the outgoing mailbox too, by the way. So the letter's right here. So just make sure to get it in the morning, okay? It's in here. But where the fuck did the snack bag go of his? Do you know where the snack bag went, Chloe? Sorry to say, I don't know where snack bag went either. Sorry, Mom. Otherwise, I'd be giving you a handout tonight, but I don't know where your bag of stuff went. Sorry to say, but you've already had 2 snacks tonight. So tomorrow, when I get on, after I wake up, the schedule goes that I'm going to be I'm going to be I'm gonna go what do you call it? Do those last spreadsheets, and then we are good tomorrow. Last 2 spreadsheets tomorrow, maybe 4, depending on my mood. So, in the meantime, thanks everyone for watching. Please unsubscribe. Please post comments. Please leave feedback, suggestions. Hit the like, subscribe button. Hold some fun for your family, including your dogs, your cats, your bunnies, your service dogs. Hit the bell notification. It's new content every day. Hit the bell notification. And God bless you all. And hold on a second so I don't screw up this. Admiral's log out. USS Excelsior, NCC 77246. This transmission ends now.